Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Special shout out, of course, to Zordon for getting in first, but of course, welcome to all my guests tonight. Welcome Zordon, Host, Chris, Yeti Summer, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Hello everyone. I hope you're all doing very, very well tonight. It is very cold over here at the moment. I'm kind of having to keep the heating on a little bit extra than I'd like, but I'm doing well. Vivid, welcome as well. Hope you're doing well this evening as well. I've been doing well. I am doing all right. I'm doing pretty good. I actually went to the cinema early today. Lord Helm wanted to go and see a movie. We went to see he wanted to see the new Napoleon movie. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. I'll be honest, I didn't really think much for it. I kind of thought it was a very overwritten movie that had terrible pacing and took far too long to do anything. The battle scenes were pretty good, but yeah, not exactly the best film I've ever seen, to put it extremely mildly. But you know, we go to a little independent cinema that's quite cheap, so at least it didn't cost us much. But I hope everyone is doing well tonight. I have been, as some of you may have seen, I posted on Twitter, I have made some preparations for tonight that will hopefully ensure that things go smoothly. I say hopefully because I don't know how well they'll be helping things go smoothly, but, well, surely any amount of improvement can only help things, right? Right, yeah, surely. So guys, as we said last stream, and as the title of stream is implying, tonight we are going to finish this game. We are going to go all the way through the final gauntlet at the end, and we are not stopping the stream until we finish this game, you know, short of unexpected circumstances, but that is the goal for tonight's stream. We're going to finish Fantasy 3, we're going to put it to bed, and when we're done with it, we're going to re-examine the tier list, and we're going to see, does it really deserve to be where it currently is on the tier list? Well, we'll have to wait and see on that one, but spoilers, it's probably going down at least a little bit. But the rules are still in effect. We will still be randomizing our classes, except for Axacaria. We do need a healer. We've realized this. This is mandatory. As certain Yu-Gi-Oh cards say, this is not optional. But besides that, the redeems are still on the table. If you'd like to mess with the party, you're welcome to do so. In fact, how about we get ourselves over to the game screen in a second, and I'll show you what we've been doing. Oh, Zordon, what are you saying here? I've been struggling to pull a very elusive alt art Winged Dragon of Ra on Master. It's kind of bumming me out since I exhausted all of my gems on the producer. Oh, I'm sorry, Zordon. I'm sorry to hear that. I know what it's like. I'm kind of ashamed to admit it. I actually blew quite a few gems back when they had the alternative art of Eldritch. Trying to get his. I don't even play Eldritch. I don't even have any of the cards that you would need to play it. I just like Eldritch. I just think he's pretty neat. He's just a cool guy. But no, I do sympathise with you there. Hopefully you're able to get it sorted. So I do know that, if I recall correctly, the login campaign is giving some free gems out as well. So maybe, I'm sure you'll get another chance at it. Now, I'm going to take us to the game screen. I'm going to give you guys a little peek at what I've been up to, because I did some preparations. And I'll see you there in a second, and we'll get ourselves going in just a moment. You know the drill by now. Please keep your hands, legs, feet, tongues, eyeballs, wings, tails, and any other body parts clear the floating cards. See you there in just a second. Changing Helm already, Viking. Okay, well, I will certainly be happy to re-roll myself, but first, let me show you guys what we've done prep-wise. We're doing well, by the way, Viking. So, here's our save file. Now, I do not expect you guys to realise this, but this isn't quite the same save file we left on. In fact, this isn't even the same save file we left on. So here's where my preparation came from. Spectrum, welcome in. Having a wonderful evening. We're about to get started in a second. So here's my preparations that I did for today's stream, guys. I have leveled up off stream. The first save file, we were originally about level 38 on all of the characters. I have, in the first save file, leveled everyone up to 42. So the question is, Helm, why is this second save file here? Why is this another almost 4 hours later? What did you do during this time? I took the party to a very low level area because it turns out grinding job levels and grinding actual levels are very different. Your actual character level is based on experience points. You know, the more experience points you get, eventually you level up. But your character's job level is just based on how many actions you do per battle. Specifically, every 5 actions you do per battle, which includes defending, gives you a job level. And job levels are actually kind of important because they affect how many attacks you get to make with the martial classes, which is a huge deal. But I didn't just grind this job. Let's have a peek in at our save data now and see where we're at. We are right where we left off. I've parked us right outside the final dungeon. We are right here. And our party is as we left it. We have all our jobs as they were. I did buy a few bits of extra gear, but the important thing is if we look at our jobs now, you might notice that every single job that every character has, apart from Axo, I got all of them to 20. That's not particularly high. It took long enough, though, as you can tell by the fact it took me nearly 4 hours. But essentially, this way it just guarantees that if we end up having to job change into a class that we don't have any practice in, this way all our classes are at least going to be somewhat playable. They won't necessarily be great, but they'll be playable. So everyone is level 20 in every job apart from, I didn't bother with Onion Knight because we don't count Onion Knight, it's not a real class. And a few cases they already had higher job levels, like Morphe was already 31 on Black Mage. But oh shit, I'm about to one-shot everyone. Honestly, Spectrum, if that is what will happen, I am perfectly fine with this because in our last stream we spent an hour and a half getting completely ruled by every single enemy. So, you know what, if we end up victory lapping this to the end of the game, I am perfectly fine with that. I am more than happy with making this game hilariously easy after how much the game completely walled us when it came to Odin and Leviathan and the cave with all the splitting enemies. If we are turning the tables, so be it. So, we've had our reroll redeemed for myself, for Helm. So, just a quick reminder of how we do this. I have in my hands a D20 and a physical dice tower here that I will roll as such. We will allocate every job a number, starting with Warrior as number 1, and we will end on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have 19 jobs, so if we roll a 20, we will just re-roll that until we get something that isn't a 20. The job must be re-rolled until we land on a job that is different to our current job. So if we roll a thief, we will re-roll it again. And that about sums it up. So I didn't actually look at what that dice was before I picked it up. So we'll give it a roll and see what happens. That is a 12 for Helm. So we've got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Double Vikings. Interesting. This is going to be a bit bad because Minwu has very good weapons. Helm does not, as you can see by the part where Helm has half the attack of Minwu. That's fine. We'll play with this for now. Actually, before we do go in, this is the thing. This is our last call. We are not going to have a good rest stop for a good long while. So I'm going to make sure we've got everything here we could possibly want. And you know what? We might as well stock up on some more axes, right? Maybe a heart. Because we don't have, in case we get a bard. Maybe some Medusa arrows, that could be fun. I mean, you know, smoke if you got them, right? Doing sure, why not? Okay. Possibly should have bought some consumables, actually, before I did all that spending, that's fine. Phoenix Downs, we could use a couple more of those. And stuff we don't need. Because I've been holding on to a lot of stuff that I definitely don't need. Been holding on to. Like, even stuff like this low-level gear here, we don't need this anymore. Anything valuable we can sell off? Oh, we could use a shield to get those. I'm reluctant to sell too much because I don't want to get in a situation where we need something later. Yeah, that's probably enough. We'll buy some high potions. That should be good enough. And with that, we can now equip Helm with better axes, so we need to do decent damage. Alright, so with that, guys, we're going to head into the final gauntlet. And if you've never seen the end of this game, trust me when I say gauntlet is an accurate term. Let's go. So we've been here, start of the Ancient's Maze. Or, I don't know if Ancient's Maze is just what this version of the game calls it, but also known as Labyrinth of the Ancients. And we've got an Une's clone. I thought some of these guys off screen, they are not scary. We're just going to go all in with our attacks, and should probably do it in like 1 or 2 turns, I reckon. Because Axo has the Medusa staff. Wow, Axel's actually doing a lot of damage with just staves. So, for reference, everyone is at least job level 20. I forgot to show this part off. So yeah, everyone has job level 20 in all of their jobs, at minimum. Axo, I knew that we were keeping Axo on healer, so Axel's job level 99. That's why Axo's doing pretty good damage even with the staff bonks. But again, if we make this game easy, that's fine. The game made it too hard earlier, so... Oh my god, good news. I pulled a Collector's Rare Triple Tactics Talent today. Awesome! Funny enough, I got one of those as well. It was really funny. I opened like 9 of the Rarity Collection packs. And I got a Collector's Rare, Collector's Rare Albaz, a Quarter Century Rare, Celine, and I got some other good stuff as well. I thought I got a regular Triple Tactics, and it wasn't until later when I looked at it in like daylight when I realised, oh no, actually it's a Collector's Rare. Very nice Collector's Rare as well, I've got to say. I'm going to be playing that one. Yeah, this is definitely significantly easier for the job grinder, but you know what, that's fine. These guys might still take us eternity. We'll attack everyone on the top, and then Axo can go to the bottom. Because Axo guarantees 2-shot these guys. Oh wow, yeah, we're doing a lot of damage. Maybe we did overgrind just a wee bit. Just a tad. That's fine, it's okay. Also pulled 2 Celine, Queen, the Master Magicians. Oh, nice! Very nice. I was kind of gutted, actually, because I got the, I pulled the, what's it called? I always get these 2 cards mixed up. I pulled Artemis, the one that summons from deck. You know, where it gets, like, spell counters based on the spells in the GY, and then you can summon from deck by removing them. I got that one, and when I pulled the Quarter Century Rare, I thought it was the same one. Unfortunately, it wasn't, but because I think that Artemis is a bit better than Celine, but it's okay. Still a very nice collector's rare to have. Oh, Quarter Century Rare. Yeah. I mean, so for comparison, like, just to give you guys an idea of the difference with the level grinding made, right? The job level grinding made, I should say. At this level, at level 42 that we're at now, before I did the job grinding, we had, say, you equip that, you can, that'll do. We were doing maybe, oh, that's, this guy seems to be being quite nasty. Okay, it's fine. We're in the back row, let's just get out of here. Not worth fighting, we're gonna have to spend all the time rowing, there we go. Yeah, before I did the job grind, our Viking, who was at the time just Minwoo, was doing about 200 damage. And now he's doing 1,000. So the difference the job grind made, humongous. I wanted to make sure that we could keep the redeems for the revolving job in without making it too disastrous for ourselves. Hey! Welcome in, it's been a great evening tonight. We're a little bit stronger than we were before. I've done some off-screen grinding. Oh, no, oh gosh, I attacked Helm, that's really bad. That's really bad. Viking is the best class. I wonder why you didn't say that, Viking. Funny that. Okay, that's fine, we're still killing it. Yeah, we're doing really good. You pull more pairs, I hope you get Quarter Century Eldritch Helm. Funny enough, I wouldn't have a use for it, that's the funny thing. I don't know what cards from that set I would most like as a Quarter Century Rare, to be honest. I don't think any of the decks I really play regularly have cards in there, or... Actually, I tell you, like, is there a Sprite Starter in that set? Am I remembering that correctly, or am I thinking of a different set? Because all the cards I've been pulling are very good cards, just not cards that necessarily go in my deck. I pulled a Baron, which was pretty exciting. First copy I've ever owned it. Morphe Viking! Alright, Viking. I'm on it. Go on it. We're going to go full Viking. Unfortunately, Morphe's damage will be lower, because we only have one set of those fancy, or 2 sets of those fancy axes, that's fine. We are going full Viking mode. This is just... Is this Dwarf Fortress, guys? Is this what's going on right now? We're just playing Dwarf Fortress. I've never actually played that game. I have a friend that plays it and loves it a lot, but I've never touched it myself. All you really need is big strength. Balance is not needed. True. You don't have to worry about, you know, healing and magic if you kill everything in 1 or 2 hits, right? Is Collector's Rare hard to pull? It depends on what set you're pulling for. So, in a normal set, something like, say... Oh, lights out. Something like, say, I don't know, Power of the Elements or, you know, Amazing Defenders. In those sets, they are pretty rare. I'm gonna get these numbers wrong because I'm not an expert on sealed product. if I remember correctly, it's something along the lines of every 12 boxes has one collector's rare, I think. Or am I thinking of there's one collector's rare in every box and there's 12 packs in a box? I may be thinking of that. Either way, suffice it to say, they are very, very rare. Like, you are not likely to pull them unless you're actually pulling huge amounts of product at a single time. Which is why it's kind of crazy that I've had some good luck with mine. I've got like a few collectors where I just random, whatchamacallit, random, just packs. Nothing that we can use, that's fine. Ooh, yellow. Nice. I like the yellow with the dark lighting. Have I told you guys that yellow is actually my favourite colour? It's weird, you would think it'd be blue because, well, my lighting is blue, but no, it's actually yellow. I had a character, well, I say I had a character, I still have her, she's still my character. I made a character many, many years ago, and she loved the colour yellow. She was obsessed with it, and with highlighter pens. One of the things she would do as kind of a, sort of like a calming mechanism, if you like, was that she would just scribble random yellow lines all over herself, or anything nearby. She got better, she got a bit more old, a bit more mature, she stopped doing it on things she shouldn't do, but she still loves the colour yellow. And that character was one of my most like used OCs for the longest time. To the point where she ended up influencing me and making yellow into my favourite colour. I'll have to show you guys her sometime. I actually redesigned her not terribly long ago. One turn that burn dragon, yeah, this, we may be a tad over-leveled, but you know what, I'm fine with this. As I've said before, I like easy games. I'd rather a game give me a challenge that is a bit too easy than a game that is frustratingly difficult. And besides, this is payback for every time Odin decided, today I will use Zantetsuken, and then Zantetsuken, and then Zantetsuken, and you know what, I think after that, I'm feeling a bit spicy, we'll go with the Zantetsuken. And then Bahamut's just sitting in the corner, like, taking notes. Write that down. AoE spam 6 times in a row. Got it. Got so many cures as well that we can just keep the party topped off very nicely. Purple, which your favourite? Purple's good as well. I do like purple. I like purple, I think, because it goes well with yellow. They contrast each other nicely. Alright, time to pummel these guys. And it's very funny though, so, okay, I've definitely overgrinded maybe a little bit. I don't think we're like super overgrinded though. Because like if we were like mega overgrinded, then, you know, we wouldn't be taking any damage in these battles, we'd just be one bang and everything. But, I want to point out, the off-screen grinding that we did before tonight's stream was the 3rd instance where we've done a bit of grinding in this game. Compare that to Final Fantasy I, where we had exactly 1 instance of grinding, which was at the Marsh Cave, and we never needed to grind afterwards. That was the only time we needed to grind in that game. And Final Fantasy II, where I did like maybe 5 minutes of grinding, if even, at the very start of the game, just to get a little bit of extra MP. This game has certainly warranted a lot more grind than those two, that's for sure. I'm not going to inherently hold that against the game, because, you know, you've got to bear in mind randomness is a thing. We could have just had a very lucky/unlucky run where we just got fewer encounters than the average run was intended to. But the fact it's happened a few times is a little bit suspect. And funny enough, I was actually running away from this enemy encounter when I was doing my grinding, but I think we can destroy them now. Yeah, 2 hits takes that guy out. And then this should do it in 2 turns, right? Axo hits the bottom one, and then 2 other guys at the top one. There we go, easy peasy. One of my most used OCs is shockingly a Plague Doctor. That's fair, I do like the Plague Doctor aesthetic. I have a character who is a doctor. She's not necessarily a Plague Doctor, but I definitely took a lot of the cues from the Plague Doctor design. Like, she has a cane that she uses, she has the big white hat. She doesn't have the mask, but a lot of the other uniform aspects she has. Lights up, bubble time, let's go. Right. Holy Lance, that'd be good if we ever need a Dragoon. Okay, I just want to put attention to this sprite. This sprite here, I don't know why, this sprite is so funny to me. I'm just imagining someone explaining this sprite to someone. It's like, okay, so it's like a Dullahan, right? But it's like a sexy Dullahan, right? So she's got like, you know, she's got boobs and wearing like boob plates as opposed to proper armor. But also, the horse just has no head. It's not a Dullahan, it just doesn't have a head. Their neck just like stumpy. I don't know why the horse has no head. That part just makes this fight so silly to me. Hellish Claws, that'll be good for if we ever get a monk back out. I'm actually not sure where the first... okay. So we're through the labyrinth. If this game had a tent item, this would be an ideal time to use it, but unfortunately this game does not have an equivalent of a tent. So we're just gonna chuck some potions. We'll pop a save, and I believe this is the last opportunity we have to actually hard save the game. Do not let that lull you into thinking that we are nearly done. We've got a bit of a trek ahead of us yet. Explain Mara to someone playing SMT or Persona for the first time. You know what? Yeah. Also Mara, yeah. I heard somewhere. This is one of those citation-needed moments because I read some like a wikis. Oh wow, those guys actually kind of hurt. I read some like a wiki somewhere. Apparently Mara did become like a slang term for penis in Japan at some point, which I just find very funny. Oh, what? They spawn ads? That's not fair. That's cheating. You know how to do that. I don't like that there's ads. I want to focus on the ads. Have you ever played Endymion? I have not. I've played against Endymion. It's a really annoying deck. If they get like their big guy on the field. I don't really know anything about building, I'm afraid, 19, so... Good thing to make the party all Vikings. Well, again, Axo is exempt from the redeems. Due to the fact that we basically need a healer or we will just never succeed. Axo cannot be reclassed. Because we need someone that can heal. I mean, look at that, 15. Yeah, these guys, okay. You know what? This encounter has immediately made me feel less bad about the level grinding, because look how much damage we've taken from this one fight. I'm gonna start hitting more for that, I might have killed someone. These guys are pretty bulky, actually. That's a lot of damage I took. Alright. Well, we haven't completely level grinded the challenge out of the game yet. That's good. I'm very glad we did the level grind now, because if we didn't, we'd probably be getting one-shot by those guys. And that'd be pretty bad. We are a little low on cures. We've got high level ones, so we can use those if we need them. This here, if I recall correctly, a voice emanates from the mirror. I am the door to the forbidden realm of Eureka, resting place of weapons deemed beyond mankind's power. Invisible wall is blocking the path. And now we can use the Eureka key. It's really weird they make use of the Eureka key, because it makes it seem like Eureka is an optional area, and it is. This area we're about to do is entirely optional. But the weird part is you don't have to go out of your way to get the Eureka key. You need the Eureka key to get into the dungeon in the first place. So I don't know why it's optional, it's very strange. But hey, even if it's optional, it's an excuse for us to get some more levels, so we'll take it. I'm honestly more a fan of RPGs that have enemies that deal less damage and have more health. I like the drawn-out fights. 100% agree. 100% agree. Well, I agree when it comes to tabletop games. I think when it comes to something like Final Fantasy, like these random encounters, I personally like random encounters where they're fairly easy and quick to deal with. But the bosses obviously should last a bit longer for certain. When it comes to tabletop games, I think there's a real balancing act to make with it. Obviously, you don't want the players to be just one-shotting everything they find, because that's not fun for them. But at the same time, there's a real balancing act towards making sure that your players are being challenged but not bored. I've definitely been guilty in the past of making enemies that were too much HP and not threatening enough. And often what you end up with in that situation is the players are just kind of like, you know, they're just waiting for the moment when they roll well enough to hit the boss, the enemy, and kill them. Meanwhile, the enemy is like struggling to hit them or doing like such little damage. Like, this isn't really a threat anymore. Can we just like kind of skip to the part where we kill it? Like, the players have never said anything like that. But you get the vibe at the table, you know? It's like, we're gonna kill this thing. It's very clear this thing isn't a danger to us. We just need to go through the formality of actually killing it, you know? It is a tricky thing to manage. It's a delicate balancing act for certain. Okay, one cure, I think, should be enough to top the party here. We have to be a little bit careful because we do only have the one healer available, but we have, how many elixirs? We have 3 elixirs. So if we do run out of spell charges on Axo, we can redeem them with professional back. Okay, we now have 4 elixirs. Game heard me complain. No, that wasn't a complaint. So it's very funny, if anyone's ever played the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, you know, the one with the unlimited free trial that includes the base game of Elderborn, the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward, and the second expansion Stormblood, one with no limitations on playtime, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. In that game, they have an area that is known as Eureka. It's like, it's clearly named after this area, and it looks nothing like it. It looks way nicer than this, to be honest. But it's just very funny that this is what Eureka was originally, and then they just like... It's kind of like Eureka in name only. Not gonna lie, the Golem Staff is also like really good in this, because it basically guarantees that Axel gets to two-shot most things. Get some potions up and spell charge a little bit. There we go. Got all them potions just to heal 2 characters to full. Have a quick peek at our map here. Oh boy, we got a split. Alright, we'll start going left. Start at the left and go right. I was not expecting the operatic choir music, not gonna lie. With the bomb arm. I think it'll be helpful if we ever end up rolling into another an alchemist. Another scholar. I'm concerned. These guys look like the guys that split. I really hope that's not what they're actually going to be doing. Don't split. Okay, good, they don't split. They just look like the guys that split. This should be easy enough then, right? Yeah, these guys aren't that threatening. These guys are actually less threatening than the guys who are fighting outside of Eureka, huh? Kind of just goes to show that you really did intend for you to do Eureka, because Eureka is easier than the area that's directly before it. High potion? You know what? That's actually kind of nice. We're getting high potions. We can use that to keep ourselves topped off. Yeah, can't do that. I see how we get to that one. Hidden pathway through that wall. Let's check what's down here first. I think this one might be a dead end. This one is a dead end. Oh! Dang it, I shouldn't have hit X there. That's going to attack the top of it. Well, we might get away with this. If Exo goes last, we get away with this. Dang it. That's fine. Kind of wasted an action there. That's alright. We'll still kill it in 2 turns. There we go. Also, I'm very sad that one of my D&D campaigns got shut down as the main plotline was really picking up. There's an incredibly powerful BBEG that didn't get to do what they was. That's always the worst. It is always unfortunate that the true final boss of any tabletop game is scheduling. Or drama, or what have you. It's one of those reasons why... Okay, this is something that I think makes me a bad DM, I'll admit. I have no patience for setting up long-term plots in my games. If I introduce something like an evil guy or something, I want the players to fight them very quickly. And it's partially because, you know, there's always, you know, something like tabletop games, you're always kind of playing with the very real risk that, you know, something could happen and suddenly the campaign doesn't exist, you know? And obviously it sucks when you've got those loose ends, you know, just untied. Oh, monsters. But at the same time, a ninja. Oh, okay. I wonder if he's immune to petrify. If not, that'd be very funny. If you Cloud of Darkness in less than 10 turns, I'm calling hacks. Well, the good news is, when we get there, we won't be using the super thing that you get at the end of this dungeon. I'll just say that. We might be using it. I can't guarantee we won't, but we have to roll into it, if you know what I mean. That's actually kind of annoying. Let's get a cure. Let's see how much cure does. This guy's actually kind of hard. Huh. Oh wow, that was okay. I was not expecting cure to be that potent, but you know what? I won't argue about it. We haven't this sooner. We got antidotes. I'm not talking about it sooner. We haven't got many antidotes. Actually, that's a bit scary. Okay, let's try AoE cure. Well, at least we've got a worthy challenger here. Dang it, they poisoned again. I should have waited till after. Oh, these guys got a lot of HP. Oh, a lot of HP, we're also like not hitting them tons, I guess. Oh, bonk again. Oh, are you blind as well? Oh, that's unpleasant. You guys got all the stats effects on there. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna use an eye drop for yourself. You can go and attack, and we'll... I guess do another... Nah, I'll hold off on the antidotes. We'll just do another cure. Because again, we've not got that many of the antidotes, so as long as the poison also goes from doing damage, it's just kind of hitting us, so... There we go. I think a bit of a pummeling, didn't they? I think it was saying good for that. A ribbon! Okay, you know what? That is something good. The ribbon is basically complete stats set ailment immunity, so that's really good. I could put it on Axo, but no, I think putting it on the attackers is probably more worthwhile. Because Axo's got like... Yeah, we'll be alright. This plot been building up for 2 years, and the session after the evil girl shown to the party, the campaign was shut down. Oh, that sucks. That is so terrible play. I'm so sorry for that. I can only sympathise with that because I've been in similar situations. More battle items. Yeah, it really is unfortunate. I hope that you manage to find yourself a new... Well, I don't know if you're still with the same group or if you're just a campaign, but I hope you find yourself a new game soon. I need a game. Well, I say I need a game. I don't really need a game. I actually don't have that much free time these days, but I would like to get in the game at some point. In a while since my last one. My last game I was in was Yomi's. Before Yomi started doing the VTube and we were doing a game, and obviously we're only being more busy these days. We haven't done it, which is, you know, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Do miss rolling some shiny math blocks, though. There we go. Oh, if you stop getting beaten up. York. There you go. Also, by the BPG, it was powerful. I mean, they could cast time stop on several people at once. Could do it for several minutes. Oh my goodness. Well, hey, that's the privilege of the DM. You want to make something that's overpowered and doesn't quite abide by the rules? Go for it. As long as everyone's the golden rule. Golden rule for tabletop. No matter what you're playing, you could be playing D&D, you could be playing Pathfinder, you could be playing Star Wars RPG, you could be playing Made RPG. As long as everyone around the table is having fun, and I do mean everyone, including the DM. In fact, the DM is not only just as important, perhaps even slightly more important. And then everything's good. As long as everyone's having a good time. And with the same group, they just have a lot of stuff going on. I'm joining a Strahd campaign, so mind like, oh my goodness. Oh hey, I'm gonna fun with it, yeah. Oh, these guys kind of like little derpy demon dogs, I don't know. Oh, that's a lot of damage on Axe, actually. Please don't hit Axe again. Okay, let's get out of here, because I don't want to waste multiple turns just doing things. Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG, but you allow others to play the game. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Full-Bound Kingdom. Not a great game. But I really, really, really wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Would do more runs with knives! Thank you for the follow. Hope you have a great evening tonight. Welcome in. We're working our way through Eureka right now. We've got a very manly party of 3 Vikings with giant beards. Yeah, I'll say with one thing I would love Konami to do, and I don't think they will do it again because Cross Duels did so badly. I really want Konami to do another Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it uses the monsters and the characters from Yu-Gi-Oh!, but you're playing a completely different game. Or even better, you know what? Take that one step further even. Make a game that is just a playable version of the lore of one of the cards. I don't like Branded. I find it a really annoying deck to go against. But I would sure as heck play a JRPG where you get to play as Form of Albaz and, you know, meet Ecclesia and do all that good stuff. That'd be awesome. Honestly, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore could make a very good D&D campaign. He's part Tiefling, part Mind Flayer, because despite losing his memories, he still has his sense of morals and believes also has the Tiefling horns. Fair! Okay, I do remember this bit. Quick save here. I do remember this. Well, first we've got this guy, who's just ambushing us, which is very impolite. It's fine, just kind of hitting decently hard. That's what you're going to be doing, we're not really too afraid of that. Can you be stoned? You can't be stoned. Okay, unfortunate. We'll do a cure next time. Imagine like playing a Sword Soul RPG or like a Sky Striker mecha action game. Like, that would be amazing. They're never going to do it because I don't think Konami would take a risk like that, but that would be it'd be so cool. And imagine, like, you could get people into Yu-Gi-Oh! Through it, right? Like, hey, check out this cool mech action game that has cute anime girls. By the way, did you know you can play these anime girls in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game? Available now at all retailers. The Moonring Blade, Force of Darkness. Show your worth. The boss time! Alright, I'm on! This guy is a jerk. He likes to cast spells. Thankfully, we have the Reflect spell. So we're going to start putting that to use. Yeah, he likes to... Yeah, Thundaga. Actually did not do that much damage. But we're going to just put Reflect up on everyone here. Because although that's what's been casting Cure, I think this guy, from my memory, only pretty much does magic. Fun fact, this guy is in FF14. He's a boss in Labyrinth of the Ancients. And you can get his hat. It's a very silly hat, but you can get it. In fact, actually, this version of him, the colours, the palette is slightly different. He's got like a purple-green going on here. Normally in FF14, it's kind of like a yellow-red. I kind of like the purple-green, actually. You know, that did such little damage, I don't think we're going to bother setting up the Reflex. I don't think it's worth it. Oh, right, he does this thing. Right, we change his weaknesses. I mean, you can change your weakness, but you're always weak to axe. Well, weak might be a strong word. Okay, weak is definitely a strong word. That's fine, though. You can change your weakness all you like. We've got all day. And we've also got Cura. We may be here a while, though. This is not fast damage. We're doing, like, sub 1k per turn. Oh, right, I just cast... Right. Right, we have Reflect up still. Whoops. That's fine. That's fine. We were just doing that to give him a chance, right? We wanted to make it even. We wanted to complain that we were casting Reflect. The Halloween one-shot in the world from the movie of the night before Christmas. That's really cool. I did, so my last campaign that I ran was kind of like a Kingdom Hearts deal. So, you know how like in Kingdom Hearts, that you go to all the different planets and they're all based on different Disney movies and whatnot? It was kind of like that. Only, instead of them being based on Disney movies, they were based on, well, honestly, whatever the heck I was into at the time. So the very first world they went to was a Yu-Gi-Oh world where they found Traptrix monsters, because that's what I was building at the time. One of the worlds I sent them to that was a lot of fun was TF2. Lily Bubbles! Thank you for the raid! Welcome Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect robot maid. We're playing Final Fantasy 3 tonight and we're beating up this jerk Amon with a silly hat. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, but give me a shout out there. Did I spell it right? I think I spelled it right. I think I spelled that right. Welcome in though! Hope you're having a great evening. What were you what was you doing with your stream? Explore 19, thank you for the follow, I really appreciate that. Yeah, what were you up to before you came in, if you don't mind me asking? You need to pop off to get a rest for yourself, totally understand. Hey, nice, oh, spooky, nice, very nice. I could not do that myself, I am far too much of a giant wimp for that, but I hope you had a lot of fun with that. Spooky but good, awesome. Is that the one where... I've heard of a game, I don't know if this is the one that I'm thinking of, where it turns on your microphone and if you scream, it actually alerts the alien to where you are. Is that the game that I'm thinking of? Or am I thinking of something different? I'll be honest, I don't know too much when it comes to the horror games, so I get them mixed up. That is the one, yeah. That's why I could never play that. I would be like, oh god, every 5 seconds. That's what, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm glad you had fun with it though. Thank you so much for bringing all your community over. You can get yourself a drink, snack, you want to go to rest, I understand. You had to stream, you might be a bit tired, but either way, thank you so much for bringing your community over with the raid. I appreciate it so much. I'm not gonna lie, we've definitely overgrinded a little bit here. I don't think this guy's meant to be this easy. But then again, he is kind of wasting like a third of his turns with just changing his barrier, so it kind of works out for us, I suppose. Don't I cope with the mic option? Yeah. Yeah, same here, definitely not. I was bad enough playing Crash Bandicoot the other day. Every time I fell off a cliff, I was like, ah, no! I dread to think how I'd be playing an actual scary game. Crash, yeah, we did, we won 100% Crash Bandicoot last week. This week we're going to be doing Crash Bandicoot 2. But first, before we do Crash 2, we have to tackle Stormy Ascent. Because I don't know if I've done... Hey, there we go. Easy peasy. I don't know if I've ever actually done Stormy Ascent. I have it on PS4. And I know they added Stormy Ascent. I just genuinely don't know if I've ever played it or not. If I have, I've only done it like once, so it'll be very unfamiliar to me, rather. Alright, well that's an easy boss down. And because the boss is down, It means it is time for a reroll. So we are playing with semi-random classes. Every time we defeat a boss, we are going to roll this 20-sided dice. Every job has a number from 1 to 20, apart from Onion Knight, because it's not a real job. And we will abide by what the die decides. However, if you do not like the die's results, feel free to redeem your service tickets or channel points to force me to reroll or to force a character into a job of your choice. No, the Vikings. Well, hey, if you want Vikings back, you know what to do. Of course, as always, Axo does not get a job change because we need a healer. So let's see what fate has in store for Helm. That is a number 14. That's a high one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Back to the Dark Knight. Okay. Morphe. Let's see what we got here. That is a 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We've got a Bard. Bard's actually pretty good from what we discovered, so that's actually kind of nice. And funny for Guru. That is a 17. High numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We've got a Magus. That's awkward. Because we've ended up changing from a non-magic job to a magic job, that means Minwu doesn't get his spell charges back. That is awkward. He's got all the black magic spells we can need, but no charges for it. I'm going to hold fire on using... I don't really want to use my elixir just to do that. Unfortunately, the only way we can replenish his charges is with the elixir. Considering this, though, I happen to know we are not far from another boss, so I'm going to hold off on the elixir because I don't think we'll need it. I've been playing Fantasy 7. I'm going to play the others once I'm finished, and I love this way of playing. Oh, thank you. 7's... sorry, 8. Sorry, 8. Misread. 7 and 8, I mean, all the PS1 ones are good in their own ways. I will admit, 8 is not my favourite. I love the setting for it, like the aesthetic, the whole kind of modern-day high school where you go to learn to be like a mercenary. I think that's really cool. I just wish that the magic grinding wasn't so much of a pain. Oh, look at that. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Look how much damage we're doing with Helm. Okay, that did very little, but... Okay. Yeah, we'll be alright. Helm's going to carry us here. Because we got to equip that moon ring blade, is that what it's called? So yeah, even though Minwu's just doing, you know what, we can put Minwu in the front though, screw it. We'll have him doing some bonks with his sticks. Sword. I get a feeling this is another boss. I did not think it was actually this close, but I think it may be. Let's just potion up everyone. It's your favourite, that's fair. Anyways, I need to dash. I hope that's your stream goes on. No problem. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you may be. Have a great time zone. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much. Hey, so let's get ourselves topped up, all for an emergency quick save. And Masamune, the Mystic Blade. Defeat me, and I'm yours to wield. Well, we have a Dark Knight, so could wield it. All right, now we have Ninja with boobs. What are these? We have some different spells here. Oh. Ooh. So, interesting thing about the Bard. The Bard is the only job in the entire game where leveling the job level up gives them access to new abilities. At level 1, they only have Paean. We now have access to Minwu and Elegy. Elegy? I don't know which it is. Increases damage taken? Heck yeah, we'll take that all day. I don't know if it stacks, but hey, if it does, we'll just spam the heck out of it. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Okay, well, we'll find out if it stacks the hard way, I suppose. I just realised as well my bar should be in the background. That's alright, we're fine. Ooh, kind of like our Curagas here. Unfortunately, we do need... Okay, so it doesn't stack. Good to know, good to know. Now we know. Hello, hi ladies. Alright, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Go for minuets. We'll go for some bonks and go for some bonks. Not much that's actually helping, but I mean, gotta do something, right? Eroga. Okay, that's gonna do probably not as much. Oh, it does like 1,000. Wow, that was a lot. Okay, sure. Paean. Well, we do have a secondary healer at least now with the Bard, so that's something. What's this gonna do? That's actually not bad. That's basically free cure, and that's... Okay, it's on Minwu. Okay. Well, I was going for Axo. That's alright. We're okay with a little bit of spread damage here. 4,000 for Kyoraga? Oh my goodness. Okay, we can definitely spread the Kyoragas out. We do not need to single target those ever. I feel like Minwu is doing... Minwu's gonna die. Yeah, Minwu's gonna die. That's alright. A storm is brewing? Oh no, is one about over there? Looks like we're gonna go in the row, put it in the back row, and let's pick up Minwu just so he can be a distraction. Actually, I just realized putting you in the back row, that was a one-shot. Okay, cool. I just put him in the back row wouldn't matter because he's just casting spells, so... I mean, I guess as long as we can keep up Minwu and... Not Minwu, sorry, Axo and myself, I guess we'll be okay. Never mind, it's over. Oh, okay. This Kunoichi's a little bit of a jerk, not gonna lie. But I'm pretty sure our damage is higher than against the fight against the ninja, because in the ninja we were doing like, I want to say like 300, 300, 200, and now we're doing 1,000 and change, so Kyoraga should tackle this, right? I should top everyone off, I reckon. Oh, that's not great. That could be disastrous. Well, haste increases the number of attacks you get, I think, but she's casting spells, so I don't think we actually care about that. We'll keep in pain. I'm actually going to cast a Reflect, I think. Because if she casts... if she's casting Aeroga, we can reflect that back at her, and that might do quite a lot of damage. But just remember that I've actually cast a Reflect now, and not spam an AoE heal. Okay, I'd rather do that on Axo, but that's fine, I suppose. And Paean is not magic, so it will actually go through the Reflect. Let's see here. I can Reflect on Helm. By the way, it's had a really cool game. Helm. I can't say. It sounds vaguely familiar. Have a quick look, say. The name sounds familiar, but I don't recognise it. Let's see what say. Huh. I've never seen this game before. But you know what? This definitely does look interesting. This is something I'll look into. It's like an RPG Maker game, but it reminds, just looking at a quick Google search, yeah, RPG horror game. It reminds me of oh dang it, Minwu died. Unfortunate. It reminds me of an old NES RPG horror game called Sweet Home. The aesthetic reminds me of that a little bit. Obviously a bit more high fidelity, but that game was pretty interesting. I never played it myself, but I did watch a Let's Play. That seemed pretty cool. Alright. A lot of Sage Piercings, but the effect is on those two. But there... We can just do a... We'll just do a Kyoraga for them, I think. Oh, yeah, okay, so maybe she... Either she's smart enough to not swing into the Reflects, or she is just out of MP. I'm not sure which. But either way, I mean, as long as we can keep this up, it should be alright, I think. Now, we can't use that, so I have to use that. Well, the Bard is actually kind of being pretty helpful right now. Which is funny, because I always think the Bard was like one of the worst classes, and it is definitely pulling his weight right now. I guess we'll do one of those for you. Try to waste our turns if we can. Aha! There we go. Baited. So much it actually does to her. Hey, Hopper! Okay. Hey! Finishing blow with the Reflect. Get destroyed. Nice. I don't think I've actually done that. Killed a boss with an unreflected spell before. Alrighty then. Get ourselves a Masamune. But of course, that's another boss down, so it's time to re-roll into a class that probably can't use it. I say a quote from the previous project, a bard that can get the fuck out of my party. Exactly. Exactly what I was thinking. Alright, so let's see what jobs we get. Helm! That is a 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good. Ooh, nice. Alright. Morphe. That is a 10 or 19? That's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Geomonster. Oops. Geomonster's actually pretty good to have, because Geomonster is not a... It's a magic class that doesn't use spell charges. They just have infinite uses of their terrain, which is kind of semi-random. And Minwu got rolled into a freaking black mage. Minwu got rolled into an actual downgrade. You hate to see it. Alright, more fleet equip. Optimize. Yeah, that should be alright. Just chug a antidote. Wow, look how much gold we've got, by the way. Like, we came into here with basically nothing, and we're up to 200,000 already. This area is definitely good for gold. Not gonna lie, I'd almost be tempted to backtrack through the ancient maze to get back to the ship to stock up a little bit. Get another Phoenix down. Alright, check our map. Oh, that bridge there doesn't seem to go anywhere. I remember this trick. This part of the map has invisible bridges. It's kind of this part of the map's equivalent of the invisible hallways. What's your favourite RPG series? That is a tough question. I mean, I love Final Fantasy. I do also love Persona. Both very good series. I'm not sure. I guess... So I mean, I do like Pokemon as well. Pokemon's also great. I guess ultimately, I think I would have to say probably Persona, right? Because even though... Another boss time already. Even though there's like less entries in the Persona series, the Persona games are on average games I found a lot easier to complete in terms of not getting bored of them. Whereas Final Fantasy games, sometimes I get a bit bored of them. In fact, until the beginning of this year, like before 2023, the only Final Fantasy game that I actually completed in its full was Final Fantasy 1. I've since added 2, 3, 5, 10, 10-2, and 16 to that count. Also between SMT and Fable. Okay, I could not get into Fable. I finished Fable 1 and 2, and I felt kind of underwhelmed. I don't know, it wasn't really my cup of tea, but hey, I'm glad you enjoy them. I've got a general here. Let's see what the terrain effect does, because God knows Minwu won't do much damage with his little dinky knife. Ooh, that's pretty rough. That's not much damage. Gonna head out, have a great night, explore. No worries, have a great night. Hope you've enjoyed yourself tonight. Have a great evening, and I hope you've enjoyed yourself. Take care. This is actually gonna be a little bit rough. Our damage is not great. I think after 15 playthroughs, Kaz will get tired of looping the timeline. That would be a funny story. That would be. You're just like getting like, guys, can we do something different? Like, I don't know. Anything different? Let's try terrain again. We've got a billion hyper, so another put to use. Also, Mega Man Banner. Dissidia. I played Dissidia. I didn't really like it. It wasn't my cup of tea. I have a weird thing. So I like RPGs, and if you catch me off guard, like if you ask me without giving me a chance to think about it, I would generally say I like RPG elements in games. But when I actually stop and think about it critically, I actually don't like RPG elements in games. And it's weird. It's like, well, Helm, you like RPGs. Why don't you like RPG elements? It comes down to the fact that I feel that... Oh, okay. Just death, sure. Well, rip AXA. Yeah, it comes down to... I feel like in a lot of games that have RPG elements that are not strictly RPGs, often the RPG elements get in the way of the other part of the game. So to give an example, I'll give you a concrete example of this. Well, one of them is Dissidia, where it's like, I feel like the RPG elements get in the way of the fighting game elements, because suddenly you need to now be decent at fighting games, but you also now need to be willing to put the time in to grind to get your stats good enough. The other example, like Borderlands. You know, it's a shooter game with RPG elements. The RPG elements just mean that now you need to be, you know, getting the right gun is not good enough that you're good at shooter games and good at aiming. That's kind of how I feel about it. I didn't play the other Dissidia one, though. The one that they released on the PS4 was originally an arcade game. I forget what, like, what was that one called? Like, Dissidia? That wasn't Duodecim, that was the second game. I can't remember what it was called, but the one that was, like, essentially like a 3-on-3 arena fighter. That was fine. It wasn't great. It was okay. I liked it more than the PSP one, I'll say that much. Dissidia MT! Ah, thank you, Bushik! Thank you! I couldn't think of the name of it. Yeah, I didn't mind that one. It was okay. But it just kind of felt like a bit of a by-the-numbers arena fight, I don't know. Admittedly, I didn't really care for the reps they chose for Final Fantasy 14, which kind of bummed me out a little bit about it. Anyway, you are doing barely anything to this guy. Well, the Geomonster's actually being really good here. If we can roll more of the Wind Slash, we'll be doing a ton of damage per turn. We're a little long cure arms, but I think we'll be okay for the moment. Wind Slash, hey, Wind Slash, let's go! Let's go. Yeah, 1k damage on Wind Slash, very nice. I wonder if this guy's actually weak to wind. Maybe that's why it's doing more damage. We have the wind spare. We can cast arrow. Oh, that's funny. I could use some of those battle arms, but I'm kind of holding out for those in case we do end up rolling into a scholar later. And put them to much better use. That being said, this guy isn't like too dangerous, so not too big of a deal, I don't think. Yeah, we'll just get some. My defense, I play because it's random as it's hers. Hey, at the end of the day, you do not need an excuse or justification for why you play something. The only explanation or justification you need for why you play anything is that you enjoy it. Don't let some silly little robot made on the internet tell you that you shouldn't. Don't let anyone tell you that you should enjoy something. As long as you're enjoying it, and it's not hurting anyone, do whatever your heart desires. The same reason why I will never play Dark Souls games. I don't enjoy them. But hey, doesn't mean you can't enjoy them yourself. I might not understand why you enjoy them, but you know what? I don't have to understand why you enjoy them. It's enough that you do enjoy them. I mean, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't think I could explain why I enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that game is one of the games of all time. And I don't even try to explain to people because, well, as soon as you get it, well, you know. It just occurs to me that these bosses we've fought here have been pretty, like, underwhelming with their names. We have, like, Ninja, Kunoichi, General. They're just guys. We're just fighting just random dudes. Let's try casting Drape at the start, see how much that actually does. Hey, another Wind Slash! Let's go, get the Wind Slash. That was a bit underwhelming. Did it for 4 digits before. Did you play Forbidden Memories? Be honest. I did. I own Forbidden Memories. As far as I know, my copy of Forbidden Memories from when I was but a wee Helmlet, as far as I know, it still works. Admittedly, it's been a very, very long time since I actually tried running it, but as far as I know, it still works. I did not get very far in that game. I don't even... Hey, there we go. I actually don't think when it comes to Forbidden Memories, I don't think I've ever actually gotten past the modern section. Because it starts off where you're like in Egypt. Then you go back to, what do you call it? You go back to, the modern day era. Then you go back to Egypt. I don't think I got past the modern tournament. Admittedly, I had no idea what I was doing at the time, but... Oh no, fast talking robot girl, I'm trapping. Ah, sorry, yeah. Sorry, I do know that to try and schedule the ads. They run away with me a little bit this time. I'm sorry. Speedrun it. I'm afraid I don't hate myself that much, Spectrum. I have seen what speedrunning that game involves, and I think I'm good. But it's important because now we have to reroll our jobs. We've got a new sword. Fingers crossed we can roll into a class that can put it to use. It's a helm. What was that? An 11. There's Geomancer, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's Dragoon again. We will re-roll that because we've got 1 doubles. That's no fun. A 10! That is Geomancer. That's fine. I had to go no Geomancer. Morphe! Nice. That is a natural 1. We're going to Warrior. That's going to be rough. Minwoo! There's a 10. Is that a Geomancer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Double Geomancer. Okay. You know, I'm not honestly too sad about this. This could be a lot worse. I mean, Morphe's damage is gonna suck, but this could be worse. Pop ourselves off, and away we go. By the way, if you think that this is the last dungeon, the game's got plenty to show us yet. Don't worry about that. Yeah, 400 damage, that's not much. The warrior is just outclassed by all the other jobs at this point in the game. Unfortunate, but it's fine. I'm wondering if maybe actually doing... Let's have a melee attack for the Geomaster stacks up. That is significantly better than I was expecting. Holy crap, 1600 on the melee attack? Okay, yeah, he's got the weak weapons, that makes sense. Oh wait, we paralyzed him! Huh! Neat! I don't think I've ever done that in any of these games. Someone beating under 2 hours. I can definitely see it, absolutely. Yeah, here we go. So you can see these hidden pathways here. Where it's looking like, you know, in the void, but just kind of... Ooh, this guy seems scary. We'll bonk him, see what happens. He ain't so tough. He just looks big, we'll show him. Oh, and he's weak to petrify. That means he's definitely dead next turn. On the plus side, the fighter does have the blood sword, which means they're leeching HP every time I hit him. Okay, don't even need the petrify. Common warrior L, common Viking W. Yeah. It's okay, warrior gets their revenge in 14, where they're the best tank in the game. Fight me. Alright, so this part I do remember. There's 2 more weapons here, but before we go to these weapons, we're actually going to go in here. Because I do remember this. This is a rest stop. We can get a revive here. And we can fully heal our HP and MP. Get an elixir, a shuriken, and an elixir. What can I do for you? What do you sell? You sell some spells. We can get the holy spell, and you know what? And a rise. Definitely want a rise. Definitely want holy. We're not necessarily going to have any black magic users, so we might not need that. Testra, Leviathan, and Hamu. I think these are only available if you've beaten their respective summons. So if you want to get an extra copy of them, you can, but we don't really need that. Let's learn that new white magic. Learn a rise, holy... Can we learn Poisona? Hold on. What level is Poisona? 1. Give it a blizzard. Learn Poisona. There we go. And also, there is another thing in this area, from what I recall. Whereabouts is it? Is it here? No, there's a... I'm certain I know there's a hidden passage here somewhere. Oh, there's a hidden shop over there, you see. I just need to remember how we get there. Definitely a hidden walkway somewhere we can go through. That one, is it this wall? No, this wall. Oh, there's a button here. That'll do it. There we go. We find this sage, who sells some of the best gear in the game. We get full sets of crystal gear if we want it. And the very powerful shuriken that we may or may not get to use. These are extremely powerful, but none of our characters can use them though. We've got 2 of each of these, so I think we're actually good on the gear right now. Let's go and deal with those other 2 weapons, shall we? And get into a random encounter. Alright, let's just order our way through this. This won't take long. I love the sounds of the bells hitting the bosses, or the enemies rather. Just like, you would think that the bell would make like a dong sound, like a ding sound. It just sounds like someone being pushed down a flight of stairs. The Elder Staff. Defeat me and I will grant you the titles of Ninja and Sage. Something within the staff attacked. And it's Skilla, who also appears in Final Fantasy XIV. Again, Fantasy XIV is basically the Final Fantasy theme park, so it's not too surprising. Let's see how much damage Holy does on a max level Devout. Or max job level. This should do quite a lot, I imagine. That's pretty good. 2,500, yeah, that's pretty good. Morphe, you've been demoted to High Potion Thrower. We're gonna just throw all the holies out, I think. I mean, that's 2,500 damage. That's like double the rest of the party's output. 28? Oh, that's not fair. You can't cast Holy back. That's our job. Well, Morphe, get up. Actually, we don't have to use a Phoenix Down to get him up. We have our Arise spell, which is just full life. Sucks that it uses one of our Holy charges, but hey, it's a way safer way of actually getting our Wizards out, so we'll take it. Morphe, you really are trying over there. Okay, that's not fair. You're not allowed to do that. You're a boss. You're a boss. You're not allowed to heal. Healing is my thing. I'm the player character. I'm the one that gets to cast the heals. You don't cast heals. Okay, I didn't mean cast Flare. Okay, well, you survived it, but that's unpleasant. Well, we've basically worn through that heal at least. Ow, 3k on that one? Jeez. Almost feel like Holy gets stronger each time. I know that's not the case, but oh, it fell. We don't need to heal though. Can't risk another attack. But we know that we've got 7,000? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we needed that. We would have died if we didn't do that. Almost still did die. Let's just do 7% attack. Same routine. Well, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. I guess they know what they're doing. They hit the healers first. Good job, Morphe. 204 damage. Another, like, what, 25 of those, and she might start feeling it. Okay, well, she waits until we regular attack, so we'll get Axo up. AoE Cure should just be a full heal, right? Can't imagine it won't be with how... That was like 7,000 damage with one hit. One cure, rather. This should be like a full party heal. Especially if she hits Helm. Perfect. Go, yeah. Well, more or less full party heal. Not quite, but... If we were on low HP, it wouldn't have been, but now we can spam more holies. Wow, please stop picking on Axo. I really appreciate if you could stop picking on Axo. Axo did not deserve this treatment. Axo did nothing wrong. Hey, there we go. Easy peasy. All thanks to the power of Holy Spam. Hi, welcome in. Just after us defeating the vicious Skilla. Or Scylla, or Shilla, however you want to pronounce her name. And for our trouble, we obtain the Elder Staff. And with it, we obtain the title of Ninja and Sage. Masters in the arts of weaponry and magic. The Sage and Ninja jobs are now available, which does represent a slight issue with our system, because there are now 21 jobs, not counting Onion Knights. However, there is a solution to this. We simply will not count the current job when rolling. So, Ninja and Sage jobs here, I want to just talk about these jobs real quick, because these jobs are simultaneously awesome and the worst thing ever. They're awesome because they are the best spellcasters and the best combatants in the game. The Sage can use any kind of magic. You can have black magic, you can have white magic, you can have summon magic. That's good. The Ninja can use, as you can see, any. They can use any gear in the game. They have really high attack. The problem with this is, once you get these two jobs, if you're doing a normal run, there really is no reason to use anything but these two jobs. Because your healer can now be a DPS. Your DPS is now even better. We are gonna, for the sake of keeping a bit of challenge also, because I've got job level 99, I'm gonna keep Axo on the Devout for the time being. The other two jobs are gonna be allowable for anyone if we roll into them, but we're not gonna be actively using them unless we get to the end of the game and the game is clearly just saying, yeah, look, use the jobs, okay? So let's see what we roll up for our next job, because we've got another boss right after this, so this won't be long. See what we can get. There's a 2. Monk it is. For Morphe, that is a 15. Start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15. Back onto the Bard. Okay. Well, Bard was pressing me before, so we'll see how it does here. And then we roll a 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skip. 10, 11, 12, 13. Dark Knight Minwu. Okay. Bringing it back around to earlier again. We'll take that. Let's get ourselves topped off. No, that's the wrong one. That's the Revival Spring. We'll go to the actual healing spring. There you go. I went to play Yu yesterday and kept failing. Spent 2 hours trying different resolutions. The problem? I had my steering wheel plugged in. That is so weird that would cause it to like crash. Huh, that's strange. Right, let's quick save. How's the roads looking? Oh, get in the back. Otherwise, looking solid. I am Ragnarok, the unparalleled. You cannot hope to handle my power. Yeah, I think we'll probably be fine. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. Alright, let's do elegy, attack. This guy kind of looks like he's going to be doing like physical attacks, so let's try protect. Yep, that was right, physical attack. Well, maybe he doesn't take it up. Wow, that was good damage on the monk. Yeah, okay, damage is looking pretty solid. When Evolution came out, it wouldn't let me play because my VR was plugged in. How peculiar. How strange. It's really weird how certain things can just mess with compatibility like that in ways that you would never have expected. Case in point, actually. When I was streaming Crash Bandicoot last week, we discovered, unfortunately we discovered it live in the middle of in the start of the stream, that, oh, that's gonna be unfortunate. That's okay, that's not actually not much damage at all. Yeah, we discovered live on stream that Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy has a weird programming quirk where it is constantly counting the number of USB devices you have plugged in. Which means if you have a USB microphone, the microphone keeps skipping for no reason. Thankfully, we found a fix for it, but yeah, it's really weird how certain things just end up being janky like that. Let's see here. How's that doing? You know what? Let's get some holies out. I wish there was a way for Final Fantasy to just be turn-based. I'm not a fan of the time stuff. Honestly, Sam, I want a good old classic Final Fantasy gets turn-based again. Persona shows that people like turn-based games if they're done well, and I think Square Enix could definitely do a very good job of making a turn-based system that still is flashy to look at. Danny! Welcome in. Are you having a great one, Danny? We're having a great evening. So being a bit silent tonight. I'm supposed to be done my project. Oh, Chris, is that the one that you? I'm assuming that's the one you've told me about. Oh, I'm very excited to see that. If that is the one I'm thinking of. Very excited for that. Can only just get a turbo. Oh, fantastic night. Awesome. We're doing good here as well. We did some grinding. Well, I did some grinding off screen. It's definitely paying off. Dang it. That's okay. More people die. We'll pick him up. I'm very glad I did this off-screen grinding. This has made it significantly easier. And if we hadn't, we'd probably be struggling right now. I'm not gonna lie. But hey, you know what? That's fine. I'm happy to spend my time to give you guys a better viewing experience. And if that means spending 4 hours grinding job levels, so be it. But the game is going great. It is! Yeah, it's going pretty good. Give me a second, I've got that. Lovely. Alright, we're a little low on HP, but I think if we come out with a Kiraga, or Kiraja, that'll do the job. Monk's damage is still doing pretty good, actually. Way better than the Warrior. For the fighter, rather. Yeah, there we go. It's very funny, actually. The early game Minwu is kind of paying off having the Dark Knight back then. I didn't see much Holy actually did. Let's find out again. I mean, this guy's not too threatening, he's just kind of a big dude. Yeah, we'll keep it. Hey, there we go. Fix it with Holiday. Holy for game. Be done tonight. I'll send you a pic when I'm. Oh, yes! Yeah, please do, because I'm very, very excited to see that. Very excited. Alright, that is the last of the bosses of this area done. Fine, I've only gained like a few levels since we started tonight. Worthy warriors, I will lend you my strength. My light is yours. For our trouble, we obtain the Ragnarok sword. But the question is, do we have anyone that's actually capable of using it? Let's re-roll and find out. Starting for myself, I've rolled an 11, so we'll skip over Monk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11! It's Viking hours again. We're back to Viking time. Let's go. Morphe! That is a 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Skip. Magus. That's not great. That's not great. That's okay. Not great, because I'm actually going to be stuck with these ones for a while. I actually picked up my 19 rolled. That is a... What is that? Is it an 18 or 16? I can't make them know. 16. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nope. I missed count home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Skip. 14, 15, 16. Oh. Ooh, that is rough. Okay. How's the magic situation? Okay. Exchange your magic with Morphe. And then that should give a decent amount of black magic spells, but not many. You know what? We might buy some black magic just so we've got something to cast. Use all the magic, right? Do flare. Flare. Yeah, Flare's probably better than Meteor. You can learn. Oh, you've got Bizarre. Learn Flare. Flare. Do you have Bizarre, or do you just not have room for it? You've learned Spark. Let's unequip Spark. And we'll learn Bizarre. Alright. Thankfully, the small comfort here is we have the spring, which we can use to just fully MP up. So we're actually not in too bad of a situation, because although we are lacking in higher level spells we can actually physically cast, we do at least have spell charges we can use. It's something. And thankfully we can use the teleport spell to get out of it, because this is actually a dead end. Like, this area we're in here, this is the end of Eureka. There is nothing else here. There is no hidden path. There is nowhere else to go. You are literally just expected to backtrack all the way through Eureka, but you know what? Now, screw that. We're just gonna... I will happily blow one level 4 spell charge to just save the backtrack. Just back in. We can just go back in the front door. And now we're into the penultimate dungeon. This is the Crystal Tower, which has very nice music. Big fan of this track. Everybody backtracking is the true fun. It wasn't true. True. Oh, these guys, these other kind of jerks. We have no trouble with these guys, but they're kind of tough. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how much I want to do with this part. We'll see. Let's see how much others. Actually, you have a. You don't have that, okay. We'll try Quake. Do what Quake does, and you can just bonk. Let's see how effective this is. That's pretty good damage, actually. Can I hug the most? I mean, you can. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the kind of gross tentacle faces going on. I wouldn't recommend it, but I can't stop you. That's an AoE Blizzard, but probably not too much, right? Because that's pretty weak. That's actually not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Oh, stop summoning, you jerk. Alright, let's focus this guy down, because he's clearly just going to spam friends until we do. Let's just try some low-level spells. Try and save our high-level ones for fresh enemies. Oh, come on. Stop getting up on me, we're irritated to you. Okay, there we go. These guys get stunned? They do get stunned, that's very good. Oh, that's up. Understandable. Let's make the Crystal Tower pop a little bit in the dark. Alright, so we'll go focus our attacks on the front, the top guy, and Axo guaranteed kills the bottom one. So even as overleveled as we are, these guys are still kind of tough. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I was expecting the staff box. Wait a second, he's got a golem staff? Hold on, game changer. Game changer. If Morphe has a golem staff, that could be gigantic actually. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, let me see what he's got equipped. Oh, the Omni Rod does it. Ah. Okay, so the thing is, the Omni Rod and the golem staff both inflict gradual petrify. Gradual petrify basically is if you get hit with it 3 times, you just insta-die. So that's actually really good. That means Morphe and... between Morphe and Axo, we can one turn a mob that is not immune to petrify. Some more chests on the other side, which I do want to go for. They might have something good in. Maybe the most attack people because I don't know what love is. Oh, I don't know. I mean, look at this thing. I don't think this thing deserves any kind of love. I think this thing deserves a swift death. Looks like it's in pain. Hey, it's fine. We win this turn because Axo hits twice. Puts 2 layers of petrify on. There we go. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, you are. Yeah, Axo has been our clutch. Having a full-time healer has been invaluable for this run, for certain. I've been enjoying the challenge run. I'm not gonna lie. The challenge run's been a lot of fun. But I will say, if I was going to say to anyone else, hey, if someone came to me and said, hey, should I try this challenge? I would say yes. It's very fun. But do yourself a favor and give yourself a guaranteed healer because you will need it. We got away without a white mage early game, but I don't think we would be so lucky if we tried to do it now. You have the Quake animation, it's very cool. That's a lot of damage as well. We'll see how much flare does. That's a lot of damage! Okay. Alright, okay. Wincon detected. Right, you can bonk him. You can, I don't know, Bizarre. Him. Actually, go for the same guy there. There we go. And you bonk him. On the plus side, since our party is mostly mages, we are quite resistant to magic at least, which is quite nice. Stop summoning more guys, you absolute jerkface. I think those are two things that no one is ever happy when an enemy does in games. No one likes enemies that heal, and no one likes enemies that summon more enemies. It's just one of those unwritten rules. It's like, yeah, it makes sense from a tactic standpoint, but you're not allowed to do it. That's the rules that we just invented. Let's try another Quake. We'll have a few of those. And when we run out of Quake charges, we can just pass Quake... Oh, dang it. We can just... Oh my gosh! Stop with the summoning! At least we'll get a ton of XP from this encounter, I suppose, but jeez. That might be actually... Okay, he's still alive, that's fine. Alright, well, the summoners are dead at least, that's something. Alright, hit that one. Sure, AoE Bazaga. We actually need a heal, I think. Yeah, we definitely need a heal. I just noticed these guys are called... Okay, so these enemy names, again, these enemies are in 14. In that game, their names are spelled differently. In 14, they're not spelled with a Q, they're spelled with a K. So it's much more obvious that their names are pronounced Come. I don't know why they are called that, I really don't. I cannot think of a good reason for them to be called that, but hey, I'm sure there's some sort of obscure mythology that I'm just not familiar with. Man, this is an annoying caliber. Yeah, they're literally just called Cum, K-U-M, K-U-M. I don't know why they're called that. Alright, we're near... Okay. One more round of attacks, that's it. I'm using a lot of MP from just doing this, though. I don't like that. There we go. Well, hey, we're getting more job levels at least for our mages, which is good. More job levels for the mages will make their spells more potent, so we'll get more value out of each of their spell charges, so... We gotta look on the silver lining. Remaster, Earthen Drums. Again, those would be very good if we do roll into a Scholar. White Mask, Shining Curtain. Okay, you're not... I was like, was that one of those other... Oh, why did I attack? I'm thinking we're still in the melee party, but we're not. Never mind, we just petrify it. Good enough. Yeah, having the ability to just inflict petrify with your regular attacks, wee bit broken, just ever so slightly broken. Oh, there's some chest up there. Earth's Kiss? I think that's like a drain spell. An Azer. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. Apologies for being quiet, Helm, just to be a bit tight. No, I don't need to apologise at all. I hope you're doing okay over there. Never need to apologise for being quiet. So, you know, I appreciate all my guests, whether they're here to lurk, whether they're here to talk, whether they're here to just watch, you know, whatever you're doing. You know what? I actually am not going to bother with you guys, you blocks. You guys are just jerks, and I cannot be bothered to deal with you. I'm here. Oh, well, thank you. As always, I appreciate all my guests. I hope you're just having a great time while you're here tonight. Something's written here. This door can only be opened with a circus key. Again, we have the circus key. We would not be able to be here without it. Alright. Weird looking pathway here. This is one of those moments where you need to make sure that you know how the game uses secret passageways, because this maze is literally impossible if you don't look for a secret passage. Thankfully, in this version of the game, there is a graphical tell for it, but kind of sneaky. Shinobis, let's give them a flare. Actually, let's flare the lower guy, because that might one-shot. I want to see if it does or not. And this one will give a Thundara. And a bonk. I should have bonked them both as if they were petrifiable. That's fine. Could you imagine if one of these enemies was something at war effect? Oh god, those are the counter-attack ones. I mean, to be fair, some RPGs do have enemies that do focus on counterattacks. A lot of the more later Final Fantasy games, for example, FF5, I know for a fact does this, will have enemies that counterattack certain attacks. So, for example, if you hit them with magic, they might counterattack with silence, or if you hit them with a physical attack, they might counterattack with blind, or something like that. I don't have a problem with those sort of things in theory. What I dislike is it's not always immediately obvious that they are doing a counterattack in response to something you've done. Like if the game says, you hit me with physical, I will counterattack, that's fine. If the game just expects you to watch and figure it out for yourself, I'm less okay with that. I like transparency. In these guys we can fight, because these guys don't have the annoying jerks with them. I wonder if Raise will work. Let's find out. Oh, right, these guys cast death. They miss, but that's a bit scary. Okay, Raise did not work. I don't think I've ever seen Raise actually resolve properly. Oh well. Speaking of, would you ever want to do a Nuzlocke in the future? Maybe. I do like Pokemon. It's definitely something that's on my radar. I don't know about a Nuzlocke. Nothing wrong with a Nuzlocke. I'm just not sure if it's the kind of challenge that I'd really enjoy that much. The kind of challenge I would actually... I did have a thought for a challenge for a Pokemon. Ooh, no, let's go. I did have a thought for a Pokemon challenge one, actually, which is a solo run, right? So, those of you... Some of you may or may not know this, I don't know, but my favourite Pokemon is Magnemite. It's always been just like, he's just a cute little guy, he's just a little robot friend, and I just like him. However, Magnemite has a very crippling weakness. He is an electric steel type, which means that it is weak to ground. 4 times weak to ground, to be exact. Magnemites can have different abilities. One of these abilities is Sturdy, which is a good ability. Sturdy is a very, well, solid ability. It just, means you can't be one-shot killed. In later gens. In earlier gens, it just protects you from, like, Horn Drill and, Guillotine, those sort of moves. The other move it has is Magnet Pull. I have never heard of a single human being that wants a Magnemite with Magnet Pull. Because the only thing Magnet Pull does is mean that if you are fighting a Steel-type Pokemon, that Pokemon cannot retreat or run away. In other words, literally useless in any sort of single-player run. So what I would like to do is I would like to do a Magnemite solo run. However, I want to do Magnemite solo run, Magnemite's Revenge. I want to get a Magnemite, and I want to hack Levitate onto it. Because I don't know if any of you have ever looked at Magnemite. This is quite an obscure detail about Magnemite. I can understand how you may have possibly missed out on this fact, but Magnemite levitates. It levitates off the ground. It hovers like several feet off the ground in some instances, and yet it does not gain access to the ability Levitate. Meanwhile, Gengar, that big ghost Pokemon, the one ghost Pokemon in Generation 1 that famously has legs and appears to be walking on the ground, Gengar got Levitate. They took it off of him eventually, but why did he get it in the first place? Yes, I'm salty. No, I'm never letting this go. Justice for Magnemite, Game Freak. Zilla, welcome in. You're about to be complaining about Magnemite not getting Levitate. A really good one. Yeah, he did lose Levitate. That was good. But Magnemite should have it by default. And people are like, but if he had Levitate, then he'd be so OP. He'd be immune to ground and immune to poison and could be paralyzed. To which I say, it's Magnemite. No, it's not going to be busted. It's Magnemite. It'll be fine. Trust me. Oh yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What are we doing here? We're kind of fine. We're like a cure. Yeah, so that's what I would love to do. I would love to do a Magnemite, Divin Levitate, and just do a solo run with that. You can maybe play Pokemon Fusion and have a full team of Magnemite fused. That's actually also a really good idea. Actually, that could be a lot of fun. I've looked at some of the sprites for that game, and I've got to say, like, I know it's a what's the word? Like a team effort. It's not just one person doing the sprites, but man, they have got some really talented artists on that. Not just talented, but like very creative as well. So I haven't been active on Discord and not on computer. I was trying to get stuff on my new phone done. Oh yeah, you said your phone was yeah, I do remember. Yeah. Can you do the Alan level 1 with a Magnemite? When you say the Alan level 1, is this a strategy where you give it focus, where you use Sturdy and give it, and then use Endeavor combined with was it Quick Attack or another priority move? You technically could. The problem is I don't think Magnemite actually gets access to any priority moves. So you could do the first part. Dang, I was hoping that was actually a heal for a moment there. You could do the first part where you go on 1 HP and then reduce their HP to 1, but you wouldn't really have... You don't have priority move to guarantee you can kill them before they kill you back. Yeah, we've got to do more walk-through walls here. This would have been... Again, this would be so much of a Noctis on the NES version, because on that version... I don't know how obvious it is on stream. I'll point out when we get to it, but in this dungeon in particular... Dang it. Whenever there's a hidden path you can go through, there's a crack in the wall. In the NES version, you didn't get that clue. So you just had to guess that you could walk through certain walls in this dungeon. Absolute nonsense. I'm gonna just, we'll revive me after the fight. But I sort of have things running now. I can watch the stream while I play on console, so I don't miss yours or anyone else's stream. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I hope you manage to get that sorted out soon for yourself. I'll be honest, Helm doesn't know an awful lot when it comes to phones. I am one of those people that is quite happy to use a phone, but my phone basically exists for Reddit, Discord, and Googling things. I don't really use it for much else, but I can imagine how frustrating that would be having that sort of hardware failure. There's just multiple paths here. I don't know where these go, but we'll figure it out. Oh, more Cum-Cums! Go away, Cum-Cum. Up on there. Let's get some spells up. There, let's go. I was gonna make a joke, but like I said before, I don't want to hurt anyone. Oh no, it turns out you're fine. Make a joke. Make a joke. As I always say, like, intentions matter. You can say something as long as you're being sincere with your joking. You can say things that, like, you know, quote unquote bullying the streamer. Nah, go for it. I do it to Yomi all the time. Hey, that's a lot of flare damage. Let's go. We can do a bit of cure here, though, so we'll go for Cure Varga. Please don't kill. Yay, didn't kill. Thank you, Helm. Let's go. One hit? That's not very good, Helm. Come on, get it together. I'll give you a call and see if you can use AI or computers to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to help with that, I'm afraid. I do not know too much when it comes to phones. Fun fact, actually. I did not have a smartphone for a very long time. I got my very first smartphone. I can actually pinpoint this because it was just very memorable at the time. I got my smartphone shortly after Pokemon Go first came out. Up until that point, my phone was just... Well, I actually don't know what brand it was. So just look at this map. This is just a... Oh, there are chests then, okay. We'll get the chests, they might be worth having. But, yeah, my phone before that point in time literally was just like... It made calls, it made texts, and that was about it. It didn't have apps, didn't have internet connection. It was literally a phone that made phone calls. Because at the time, that's all I really needed. I didn't really need to have a use for a smartphone. Double flares, oh. How often she falls to the D's. Yeah. I still get a kick out of the fact that one of the clips it seems to come up more often. I'm sure it's not actually like deliberate, but the fact that the special CDs one comes up so often always makes me laugh. Hey, quick question, can I join you as a transformer? Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. I'm more than happy for anyone to do fan art of me of any kind. Well, almost any kind. As long as it's like, you know, not too sassy. Ooh, that was an Elder Staff. Was that the... Oh no, that's not the Omni one, that's what I'm thinking of. Elder Staff casts Cure. That's not so good. There we go. Any kind of say, too late, you're going to 34. No! Honestly, genuinely, like, if anyone did want to draw me, like, I would be flattered for any kind, you know. I've had a few people that have drawn me in the past, but it's a fate of all VTubers. If that is the case, then so be it. Okay, thank you. I wanted to ask first, because if I do anything, then ask, and say if you say, yeah, no, you're fine, yeah, no, I appreciate that you asked, thank you. You're all good, Kaiser. Everything's good. This one on the back, this one on the front, and there. Oh, in fact, actually, hold on. I was thinking of my phone, actually. I think my phone actually was even later than that. Because I remember now, I got the very first time I owned a smartphone was around when Pokemon Go came out. But I actually didn't keep that phone. There was something wrong with it. I forget exactly what it was. But something didn't work with it. And it happened very early on into owning the phone, like within the first couple of like weeks or months or so. So I returned the phone to the store, got a refund. And I was like, you know, I wasn't really using it that much anyway. I don't need this. So I didn't bother getting another phone. So I think that my actual current phone, which I've had for a few years, admittedly. Actually, hold on a sec. I think I can check this. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Being silly here. This is not necessary, but I'm satisfying my own curiosity here because I know that, as is, you know, I'm pretty sure most people can relate. One of the first things I did when I got my phone was get a wallpaper for it because, you know, of course you do. Here we go. So my phone I'm holding now. My actual phone I currently use. I got this phone. I was correct, yeah. I got this phone in preparation for a vacation to Japan I was taking with some friends. Because I was like, okay, I need to make sure that I have, a good phone while we're out there so that we can keep in touch with each other. I got this phone on the 13th of May, 2019. So that was the first smartphone I own. I've only owned a smartphone for about 4 years. As I was looking at that. At the point to do 2 class changes in my choice, it would be mean to change it so everyone's a black mage. Well, there is a cooldown on it, Alcarina. There's a 10-minute cooldown on each of them. I have a view free up after Yomi, so after Yomi rated 30, so Mike can. Thank you. Would you like to be a Soundwave mix bot or no? If you wonder, honestly, I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to your standpoint because when it comes to like Transformers, I'm not like the biggest fan of Transformers. I like them. But it's not really something I've actively thought about what I would be, to be honest. So I will leave that entirely to your judgment. Surprise me. I remember you could send a text to a number to get new wallpaper and ringtones. Yes, Zoltan, I remember that time too. I had my very first cell phone. My very first cell phone, not smartphone, was a Nokia 3310, which you may not know by name, but trust me, you would recognize it if you saw it. Because it is the one that is famously indestructible. And I remember back then, one of the major, like, wow, this is such a cool feature things that the phone had was the fact that you could put in your own ringtones. You had to literally key them in one by one. I remember I had a really janky version of the Chocobo theme as my one at the time. And yeah, it was amazing. At the time, at least, it was. Oh, come-comes, go away, come-comes. My first one was a Samsung flip phone. If I ever remember which one was up posted in Discord. It's so funny how phones have changed over time. Oh, well, memory's dead in me, dang it. I've been reading a manga actually recently. So, one of my favourite mangas of all time is a manga called Negima. Those of you that were here for the robot tier list may even remember that the robot that I put at the absolute top tier was a fairly unassuming looking robot girl from that series, Chachamaru, her name is. Negima is a fairly old series. It's probably like, I don't know how old now, like 15 or 16 years old maybe a bit less, a bit more, I don't know. But it was the first manga I ever owned any volumes of. I've just realised we actually did need to go the other way. Dang it, okay, that's fine. I made a mistake. But it's the first manga I ever owned. I remember a friend of Negima, Negima. It's a series about a young boy from England who is a wizard who has to go to Japan to work as a teacher at a high school. And that's part of his magic training. It's a very funny manga because it starts off as being just pure harem comedy where, for whatever reason, all of these, I'll say high school, like middle school I think they are, all these middle school girls suddenly start having a crush on this small boy. But the funny part is, about like 4 or 5 volumes in, it becomes very clear that the author, that's right, Akira Akamatsu, it becomes very clear that he kind of gets bored of writing it's a harem comedy, and it just kind of goes full shonen, like full action. Anyways, the reason why I bring this up is because I have owned the entire series of this in manga form for years. I got them as gifts for Christmas one year, and I've never finished reading it. I've gotten pretty far, like volume 24, it's like 37 volumes I think, but I've never finished it. And yet, I would still say, if you ask me, it's one of my favourite series ever. So I've made it my goal, my short-term goal, kind of personal goal, if you will, that I'm going to read it in its entirety, start to finish. I started doing this like last week, and just finished volume, looking at my shelf, I've just finished volume 4. But the reason why I bring this up with regards to the flip phone is because it's very funny that as a product of its time, the characters in that all use flip phones because, you know, that was the style at the time. That was all we really had for the most part. And it's just very funny how we kind of have this narrow sort of time period where cell phones are commonplace, but not quite smartphones, whereby a lot of media shows people with like flip phones that looks dated now, even at the time they're like brand new. And smartphones haven't really changed in design much in like the last 10 or so years, so they all look largely the same. That's just kind of funny to me. Okay, it's fine. Autobot or Decepticon? I would say Autobot. I don't see myself as an evil person, even though... Okay, if Soundwave asked me, I might reconsider, but no, I'm here to serve humanity, not destroy it. We've been kind of auto-wing our way through this dungeon, but that's fine. Again, we did some off-screen grinding before the stream, and it's definitely helping in a big way. And no, I'm fine with that. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a game because you made it a little bit easier than it would be normally. The reason why is because the features on a lot of smartphones defeat a lot of products. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Viking, 100% agree. So, fun fact about that, related to that. I don't know if you guys know, I know I've talked about this before, which is my favourite system, my favourite tabletop game system is Pathfinder. Just always will be. Can't change that. Pathfinder, the developers of it, Paizo, released a system called Starfinder, which is basically what if Pathfinder, but in space! And it's okay, it's fine. I don't like it anywhere near as much. But here's the issue. When you put players in a sci-fi environment, or even a modern environment, and you give them ready access to cell phones, it suddenly makes a lot of adventure hooks way less meaningful. Like, if you're in a fantasy setting, say you're in, like, you know, Middle-earth, J.R.R. Tolkien setting, you could have an adventure that is just, okay, we need you to go and deliver a message. That doesn't work when everyone has a smartphone. Or even just like, okay, an attack's coming, we need you to go and warn them of this incoming attack. Just call them. Just send them a text. Hit it up on WhatsApp, you know? Pathfinder, but it's the one place capitalism hasn't corrupted space! Unfortunately, Viking, that is not the case. Yeah, capitalism has corrupted space in Pathfinder, unfortunately. It was kind of part of one of my issues with the system. In Pathfinder, Pathfinder's a big focus on gearing, you know? You get magical weapons, magical armor, magical items that do all kinds of things, and oftentimes, if you are going for a particular build in Pathfinder, the gear that you choose will be a big part of that build. The problem is that when it comes to Starfinder, is your gear kind of is very how do I explain this? You revolve through it around a lot, if that makes sense. So whereas in Pathfinder, you might oh, Richard's play stuff. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. Welcome in. Yeah, in Pathfinder you might get your gear and you might upgrade it, but you'll probably stick with it. You know, you just get your sword. You like your sword. You upgrade it. Maybe it's a flaming sword. You know. It is. You know, it is cold. It is cold as well. Yeah, it's very cold over here as well. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Hope that things aren't too rough over there. But warm. Can't risk your health in this weather. Oh, that's a dead end. Whoops. Life FF3, but the Crystal Tower is a dampener. You're right. So, funny enough, Richard, I've been playing this game as part of like a little FF marathon. We've done 1, we've done 2, now we're on to 3. After we finished 2, after we finished 1, I did a tier list of how I feel about the games of the series. After I did 2, I was kind of forced to reevaluate that tier list, and I ended up putting FF2 a little higher. I think the same thing is going to happen with this one, where we're definitely going to reevaluate the tier list. I think this was actually going to go a little lower than I'd originally placed it, though. I'm enjoying it okay, but I'm definitely enjoying it less than I remember enjoying it. I'll just put it that way. Yeah, Kiraka's fine, I suppose. And you've got a very warm coffee to keep us warm. Ah, awesome! Yeah, do what you can to keep yourself warm in this weather. I've got a, it's off right now, but if it does get very bad, I have got a space heater. I've only played the 3D one, but yeah, dire in that one too. Yeah, I think even this game's biggest fans don't defend the Crystal Tower. It's funny as well, one thing that I didn't realise when I was playing this game, and I've completed this game before, I haven't finished every game in this series, but this one I have. One thing I never realised is that FF3 does not have a tent item. You can't just buy an item to fill your HP and MP on the overworld, which is really weird to me. If it had one, it'd make it a lot more playable, I think, but either way, I'm going to abuse these petrify staffs for the win. I think we're getting near the end of this part of the dungeon. Emphasis this part. Check on those chests. I will say, this version having the mini-map is so helpful for just saving unnecessary walking. Although, we've got to go both ways for those chests. They're probably not even anything good, but if I don't get them and they end up being good, I will be kicking myself. There's something very funny about this Viking. Like, the Viking looks so psyched up to pummel the enemy, and then the mage just goes bonk, turns into stone. Like, that Viking is just sitting there seething, you can just tell. He's like, okay, this is it, it's my chance, any second now. And I turn into stone. There's a stone Viking, you didn't make it. Look you, Roger. Well, we will definitely go through at least one elixir here, that's okay. Takes down, and then we can just go across here. We've kind of exhausted all of our low-level spells, and we've got quite a few elixirs now. We got like 12? Yeah, we'll be fine. We can probably even be a bit more reckless than that. Oh, 4, huh? I guess the Marvel movies aren't paying as well as they used to, huh? Alright. And I'm going to tell you guys... Okay. I've told you guys before. One thing that Helm likes is very long jokes that have extremely bad payoffs. I'm about to inflict one of these upon you. So, in the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV, there was a boss called Zurvan. It's actually based off of a monster from Final Fantasy VI. Now, in 14, there are 2 tiers of most of the bosses. You have the normal mode, or what's often referred to as the story mode version, which is very casual content, you know, it's very simple content that's designed to be, you know, anyone can go into it and clear it. It's not particularly difficult. Then you have the extreme versions of the boss fights, which is designed to be the high difficulty challenge content. It's designed to be the sort of content that's not necessarily for everyone, not everyone's cup of tea, but it's there if you want a bit of a challenge. Now, in Zurvan, he has a move called Soar. S-O-A-R. Soar. Back in the day, when Zurvan was a was new content, but it was still a challenging fight. People discovered that if you did enough damage to the boss, it wouldn't use Saw. It would go to its next phase immediately. As a result of this, you ended up with this sort of meta where players would demand that you come in, and if you aren't doing your job well enough, you're not doing enough damage, you will be kicked. The big meme that came around at the time was skip Saw or disband, i.e., if we don't skip Saw, I'm going to disband the party because you guys are bad at the game. That was the implication. In another part of FF, however, these enemies appear in one of the raid dungeons. Specifically, in the World of Darkness dungeon, which is a 24-man dungeon, there is a boss that spawns portals that can spawn these monsters. And whenever we get there, I always like to say, alright guys, you know the deal, skip Thor or disband. And the worst part is, because that reference is so old, most of the players in the instance don't even get it anymore. Also, I think I've unequipped my Golden Stars of AXA, which is actually really bad. I need to fix that. What the fuck was that? I'll be right back, guys. That's a very loud bang. I just want to check that, okay? So I'll be right back. Actually, I'm going to run an advert real quick because we're going to get jump scared anyway, so I'll do that while I'll be right back, guys, okay? See you guys in a second. we go, and we're back. Sorry to worry you guys there. I was a little worried myself. There was just a very loud bang. I didn't hear anything afterwards, like anyone speaking. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong. It turns out Lord Helm just slammed the door a little bit hard. Apparently one of our doors is sticking a little bit, and he had to put a bit more force behind it than usual. Then again, if you guys saw Lord Helm's arms, you wouldn't be surprised that he kind of slams the doors a bit. But yeah, we're all good. We're good. Thank you. Hope you guys are doing well as well. Let's get ourselves back onto it. Right, so I think we're actually near the end of this stretch, if I recall correctly. About to say, Joey. Alright, more chests here, more chests, but that's fine, we'll take all the loot we can get. More floors for us to fail to skip. Oh, right in the hill. That's fine. I think we're okay. In fact, we can just pick up now. Oh, we also need to check Exo's gear. That was the other thing we need to do. Right. Yeah, so I got a little bit fussed about some slam there, my bad. On the plus side, if we do end up game overing because of my incompetence here, the game auto-saves every time we go to a different floor, but I think we're fine now. Which one? We have the... Yeah, the only one. You go for that one. We can just bonk that. You have... Yeah, you're on the older stuff. We don't want you on the older stuff. That's not good. Change to golem stuff. Change to golem stuff. There we go. There we go. That's what we need to test that one. Now we get the petrify box. Funny enough... Ah, dang, that's gonna kill... Oh, it didn't kill me. Wow, amazing. Yeah, funny enough, this game has staff and rod as two different weapon types, which is really strange. It does mean that, in theory, if you have like a full party of white mages, this part of the game can become extremely easy because you can just spam the petrify staff and just murder everything that way. Yummy! Look how cute the ketters are. Yeah! We're using the devout. I did some off-screen grinding, and so I did some off-screen grinding to get everyone's job levels to at least 20, so that we would be okay, and that our job roulette wouldn't screw us too badly. Axacario is staying as our healer, so by comparison, Axo's on 99 job level. But hey, that's fine. Crystal gloves? I think we had those. That's okay. Cubes can't hurt. We might roll into a class that needs them. Skip Thors. Maybe some flares left. Put them to use. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, I caught the start of it with Ionizo there. You guys look like you're having a lot of fun. I had to obviously go off, start my own, but I hope you guys had fun with the rest of it. Oh, I just wasted a flare, didn't I? That's fine. I think we're not changing... I think we're changing the jobs soon-ish, so it's probably okay. We did. I have food and I'm relaxed. Yeah, I can't say that word. Yeah. You don't relax, Jeremy. You and I both know that it's not a word in your vocabulary. But yeah, I can tell you're having fun. I'm glad you had a lot of fun with it. Alrighty. I think a quick save. I think this might be the end of this part. This is looking distinctly boss-like, I would say. There's a dragon. What is that? Oh. It's, I guess it's just a statue then. Don't mind me, I'm just going to buy 5 identical, realistic, painted statues. I just want to say hi. It's me. Haha, gullible fools! That mirror paralyzes anyone who looks into it. Now the 5 worms can feast on your soon-to-be corpses. Okay, I'm just saying. This wouldn't have happened if we just stabbed the statues. Just saying. It has been some time since they had the prospect of such a fine meal. They will savor every last bite. Ugh, we can't move. Have no fear. Oh, it's Doga, you died. We killed you. You made us kill you. That sounded like Doga. As I told you before, our souls are eternal. Listen, the only thing that can break the curse of the 5 worms is 5 hearts of pure light. We have to persevere until I can gather them. Do you understand? Be back as soon as I'm able. Good luck, warriors. I mean, you're literally paralyzed. You don't think I have a say in the matter, but, you know, peace. Doga's soul left to search out the 5 hearts of pure light. First off, we have the princess. Helm and the others are in grave danger. Come with me, your highness. Need a heart filled with light. Your heart, in order to break the worm's curse. Oh, for Helm, I'd do anything. I will go immediately. Thanks, Sarah. We had all about 5 minutes of conversation together, so I can understand why you'd want to risk your life for us. Just teleport in front of the dragon. You know, that's fine. The ghost just comes in, speaks to the wife. Can I speak with your husband? Sid, I need your help. Helm and Edward's in danger? Of course I'll help. Just realize, these guys are... We were calling these guys dragons, but I think they called them worms. Does that mean that the boss is going to start summoning worms? Revealing worms in their hand? Summoning Mourier? Synchro summoning Chi Zhao? Dash must have passed in the furnace. Evo! You know, you just jumped in the furnace. You just walked that sort of stuff off, right? Dash, you're alive? Of course! Don't bite me off yet! Wait, who's asking? Don't think I've seen you before, Gramps. Whoever you are, you caught me at a good time. I've only just finished repairing the Tower of Owen. It was a close call, that's for sure. There was a while there when I thought the floating continent was done for. Dash, the warriors of light are in trouble. Geez, I put out one fire and another pops up. So what are we standing around here for? Let's go. Oh, William's in trouble. Yes, they're going to Brazil. No! See, I get what they're going for here. Trust me, I get what they're doing here. Problem is, this game has not had the character development for this moment we wanted. Prince Alice, the Warriors of Light need you. Oh no, let's go to Helm and Evans at once. See, they couldn't even get 2 lines of dialogue out of the prince because he has no character. He is a character that has no character. It's fine. It's an old game. I'm not being too harsh on it. I do like these goobers, though. With one of you come to the aid of the Warriors of Light, they need your help. Finally, now's our chance to be heroes. I'll go. Lead on. You can do it. Of course I can. Ha ha ha. Everyone's going to react to him. Wow, yummy shots fired. Alright, we've got our 5 guys here to come and stare at these worms. Helm, Morphe, Minwu, Axacario. Quick, we'll hold off the worms. How? How are you doing this? What are you doing to hold the worms off? They are 5 times your height, and only one of you has any sort of fighting ability. Whatever. We must change the fate of this world. We owe our lives. Everyone, let's go. Yeah, we can teleport as well. Yeah, we knew this would happen. Force them into a staring contest. They're just like those weeping angels from Doctor Who. Alright. Boss time. All leading up to this. Zandy, I'm impressed you made it this far, but your struggle was all for naught. Don't you see how close the darkness has drawn? You're too late, and now you will die! Alright, Zandy, this guy also from 14. Again, this whole dungeon is referencing 14 through the Crystal Tower raids, so... We're just gonna go out without... We're gonna kind of swing him, just hit him with our biggest stuff, see what he does about it. Fire Raga? Pfft, I'm even afraid. 745 damage? Yeah, okay. That might have been scary like 5 years ago. Look at that, 2300. Easy peasy. I'm not even scared of this guy. You got this? I think we do got this. I ain't scared of no Zandy. Look at this guy. Zandy? Hey, you see Zandy here? More like Zandy's nuts! Okay. I couldn't resist. You know what, Yomi? You need a morphing one of those. Just morphing leaving or yourself leaving. I actually don't know how this guy's name is supposed to be pronounced. Oh, that could be kind of bad, actually. Mitchell might hurt. Okay, yeah, that's the kind of damage I was expecting to see. That's more respectable damage. I'm not really doing much damage, that's okay. Oh, we're down to the Berserkers, so Berserker it is. There for that. And we need a heal. We need a big heal. Get out of it. Big up! Job change! Changing Minwu. Alright, as soon as I troubleshoot I get Aquarina, I will do so. We will be re-rolling after this boss fight regardless. So what I'll do, Aquarina, is I'll roll twice and I'll let you pick which one you'd rather we keep. Okay, how do you know some of these nurse jokes, they just come naturally? They just come naturally to me. I have a supernatural ability to detect terrible jokes and unleash them on people. It's just that simple. I was always very good at English in school, so I think that helped with learning the wordplay from a lot of nut trees. This guy ain't too bad, though. Pretty mid-boss, honestly. In fact, I was gonna say I think this guy's a recall of someone else, but no, I think there's another boss. Another enemy is a recall of this guy. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna kind of keep doing what we're doing, I guess. Yeah, nothing here casts spells, so sure. Go for the Zagas. The worst part is I was thinking as part of my pre-stream prep of going and buying some more black magic spells for exactly this opportunity, and I naively thought to myself, nah, that's fine. We don't need more black magic spells. Only 2 classes in the game even rely on black magic. It won't come up. There's no reason to worry about something like that. Surely not. And then lo and behold, it came up. I mean, I'm not scared of the boss. It's just going to take us a while because we're really running out of spell charters. How's our health? Yeah, we'll probably be okay with our Holy here. Last Holy until we need to replenish. Might happen in this fight, actually. We might just throw the elixir for Axo to get those spells back. Well, that's kind of bad. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to do a lot worse, to be honest. Let's see how much mine does. Nice Quake. Okay, yeah, nice Quake. Yours was in fact better. Let's go for a... Yeah, we need a big Kiraja. Oh, that's fine. Zendardin, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. Oh, that just killed me. You've killed me! No, that's fine. We're fine. We have, Actually, we don't have a Rise. We use our last Holy Charge on her. It'll be okay. Helm was kind of doing the least of our damage, so Helm being down for a turn or two ain't gonna be too bad. Let's go Phoenix then. We'll go more Quakes. I guess we'll do a Kiraja AoE and hope that... Oh, actually, that worked out. You want Morphe to go next, ideally. Morphe, then Axon would be ideal. Because that'll get Helm up and then fully heal. Probably not going to happen that way, knowing my luck, but... Oh, perfect! Perfect! Could not have gone better. I'm getting a little bit worried that we're running increasingly on our good spells, though. We're down to level 3 spells, which is going to be very little for Morphe. And Axon's got lots of... Can we just get some Reflex up? That seems okay. Yeah, that seems alright. He's banging a lot of magic, so Reflect seems probably a good call in the situation. Just got to remember to not cast Cure spells on myself. I don't want to heal the boss. Made that mistake twice already today. Yeah, the old Quake really ain't that impressive, not gonna lie. If we try Thundive? Maybe Thundive will do more. Right up Polies. Let's start spamming out the Reflect, I suppose. I wonder if I can Reflect Meteor. Let's find out together! No, you cannot Reflect Meteor. That's actually really bad, actually. Knowing that I can't Reflect Meteor is very scary, because I've just got 2 Reflects, and I can't heal through the Reflects without using potions. Alright, well, let's throw out potions. And we can do a single target cure. It's like more than heal, more beautiful. Okay, well, that's one left, let's go. Maybe his Fire Auger does more than our own, we'll find out. Okay, yeah, his Fire Auger does do more than our own. He is the better wizard. You're a wizard, Sandy. I'm a what? We are down to the armors. That's never great. Fuck you off. That's probably killing you. That's definitely gonna kill me. Probably kills me anyway. Oh, that's disastrous. Oh, that is actually disastrous. This is immediately become slightly spooky. Res Axo. Please don't kill. Okay, that's good. Okay. Alright, okay, I see what we need to do now. We are gonna have to, elixir. Double elixir here is the only way we don't die, I think. Gets us our spells back. Okay, we're good now. We are good. Quake's not great, but I now have all my spells back, so Morphe can go to town with the more powerful Flare, and Axo can use a Rise to get people back up. It costs us 2 of our elixirs, but we've got at least another 10 to spare, so that should be fine. Bandana's pretty good, actually. That's not going to do too much. Okay, that's pretty great. Flare should do it, hopefully. It locks as a high level spell. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's fly. Quotes to be toad. I was worried for a moment there. He ain't nothing. We got it. Easy peasy. Alright, level for Axo. Another Phoenix down. You think it matters if you defeat me? The cloud of darkness is already gathered. The land will be shrouded before long. We will return the world to nothingness. We are the cloud of darkness. Everything shrouded, enveloped in shadow. Not quite correct, Chris. We'll just unlock round 2. The light, the darkness, all become nothing. We will start with the warriors of light. Perish together with the world you are beholden to protect. How hard could it be? Yeah, so, this is one of those, yeah. This is one of those supposed to lose fights. You can't win that. Also, I don't think these sprites that we are seeing right now, I don't think you see these anywhere else in the game. I think this is the only time where that you get overworld sprite versions of your characters knocked out. Which is very funny for the Magus, just being a pile of robes and a hat. Helm, you can't give up. Come on, you can't die here. This is not your time. Don't you die on me. What Zordon? Be normal. Helm, Morphe, Minwu, Execario. The power of friendship. The souls of Doga and Une appeared. Considering you guys have been dead, you've sure been showing up a lot recently. Our souls are with you. Rise, brave warriors. You cannot be defeated yet. Doga and Une transferred their life force to the warriors and revived them. Again, they are dead. What life force do they possibly have left? Thank you, Doga. Thank you, Une. That's a spirit. Now, I think you have a job to do. Xande's transgressions diluted the light's power. He enabled the darkness to grow and to give birth to that shadowy abomination. Xande was a pawn, a puppet of the darkness. Few have resisted such power. Soon our souls will ascend to the heavens and become one with all those who come before us. We cannot stay with you much as we would like to. You four are the only ones who can restore the balance between light and dark. We must go to the world of darkness now. 2 souls dispersed. Bye. They just freaking... I must go now. My planet needs me. It's time for us to go to the world of darkness. Ready if you are. We can do this. Come on. The whole world is counting on you. Don't let us down. With us backing you up, you can't lose. It ain't easy to shoulder a difficult destiny. Trust me on that, but you've got this. You'll be triumphant. I have faith and no personality traits. Please, you have to come back safely. Just walking in the void. No big deal. Alright. This is the final dungeon of the game. The World of Darkness. Thankfully, the game was kind enough to provide us with a full heal. We've got our full HP and MP. But the dice still needs to decide. So let's see what the dice has in store for myself. Let me double check. I know you redeemed during that fight. You redeemed for Minwu, so we will roll. And we'll roll Minwu's twice and Aquarina. If you're still here, I'll let you pick. If you've gone and you're not here, I'll go for the second one. So for myself, we have got, oh, that's a high number, that could be good. A 16. So again, we will ignore Viking as we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sure. Sure, why not? Right, for Morphe. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Evoker! First time we've seen this job today, in this run. And for Minwu, our options are a 2, which is Monk, or a 6, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, a Hunter, a Ranger rather. So Aquarina, it's your call. Would you like Minwu to become a Monk or a Ranger? Highly up to you. Got some goose helm, just finish drawing your transforms. Oh, awesome! I'll take a look at it when I'm done here. Thank you. Pick the 4th. The 4th, do you mean the ranger or the monk? Because these are the two that we rolled. Ranger or monk? That's right. The Axo can't change Aquarina. You said you wanted to be on Minwoo, so. Oh yeah. I see. Pick the yeah. Axo's gonna stay on that one because we need a healer. Yeah. All good. Yeah, we can have Punch Man or Bowman, basically. Ranger it is. And we can equip the Medusa arrow to make him even better. Let's see, we gotta do a bit of gear and magic juggling. We've actually got an entirely magic-based party now, which is kind of curious. Actually, you know what? Let's take that off of you. Let's give that to the Evoke. Can you not use it? You can't use it. Never mind. You can use it then. Magic. Evoker. You need to learn some... Wait, can you not... What level is that? 7. You can learn the Leviathan, you can learn the Hummer. Spark is level 7 of the 3 up. So remove a Lazara, learn Spark, and then get a few... Actually, okay, you've got all your summon magic, that's good. And we need to exchange Minwoo's magic with me. And you know what? I'm going to throw an elixir. We've got 10 of them. I don't feel bad about spending 1 here. We're in the final march. Now is not the time to be stingy with the elixirs. So yeah, that looks decent. Put you in the back row. Alright, so we have 4 paths here we need to take. It doesn't matter which order we take them. I'm going to start at the top left, for no particular reason. I don't remember what the bosses are behind each of them, but spoilers, there's a boss behind each of them. And lots of hidden pathways. Many people beat the game, never use their max elixirs or revives. Yeah, I used to be one of those people. I have been making an active effort to get better at that. But you know what, guys? I think we can summon Odin. Let's see what Odin does for us. Actually, no. What am I doing? Helm is attack, because you can do that. Catastro! Summon Odin, Barrage, and Bonk. Slash. Is this instant kill? Not an instant kill, but still pretty good damage. It was pretty good to get access to Sentetsu after he was doing that to us. Bonk. These guys are clearly new to Petrify. It's kind of unfortunate. I was hoping they wouldn't be. Let's try Thunderga, and we'll try another... Let's try Ifrit. Yeah, sure, why not? Barrage, and... Cure. Pretty big kill. Yeah, I've been actively trying to get better at not being up-board when it comes to items in games. Because it's definitely an issue that, you know, doesn't help you, it's going to hold you back. Thankfully I have done this game, so I do know... Ooh, right, so here's the thing with the Evoker. Evokers have access to summons, but their summons each have 2 different effects they can do when you summon them. The problem with this is there is no way to guarantee one or the other. So it's literally kind of just RNG, hope you get the one you want. We will kill these guys. I may actually run away from these guys in the future because they're kind of annoying to kill with this party. They've not got a particularly great damage output. Without going into our higher level spells, at least. Actually, you know, I should see how much attacks we get on a regular mini attack. That actually missed. Hello. That's tragic. Oh well. I think that must have been doing a stats effect they were immune to. We actually don't have the blind removal spell, which is a bit scary. We've only got 4 eye drops. Fire! Well, come in, I'm getting a good one. On our final march. And here's Zandy's clone. His one friend. Go for that Ifrit and getting bonked. He be petrified? Please be petrified, would be very funny. Dang. I was really hoping he could be petrified, because that would just be making my job a heck of a lot easier. That did not do that much damage. We are not doing that much damage in general. That's not ideal. Okay, break out the big guns. Break out the flare. Let's break out the hammer. Break out the holy. See how this goes. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Flares. Rend, okay. Slow, and Bahamut. But, I'm gonna rend it out. Okay, bye. I was kind of hoping for Mega Flare, but I guess that's fine as well. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Dang, he is still alive. I was rather relying on that killing him. Let's try Odin. Back, and we need a big heal. Goodbye, jump. Oh, that's disastrous. That might actually kill us. Quicker than Morphe. Oh, yeah, that's what I would call, quite suboptimal. Dang, I was not expecting to go through this many resources on a, freaking treasure chest. It's okay, we have a rise. We can get up Morphe. We'll get up Eva, but we'll get up Morphe for now. That's a quake. Well, you didn't, but yeah. I get the impression you don't really care about my feelings about the map. Also, I think we just need to go hard on this guy. I kinda underestimated this event encounter, but I think that may be costly if we keep doing so. I don't like having to use this many flares, but it is what it is. Man, he is still alive? How much HP has this guy got? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. It's like... Okay, I mean, obviously he's just like... Oh, it's a... Oh! Oh, I see! Okay. So I've just looked this guy up. This guy is basically a boss, except without the boss music. He has 39,000 HP. And... Okay, I see. So what this guy's... The whole point of this guy is, there's one of these chests in every single corner. And, I say corner, every, like, path in the World of Darkness. Each of these chests contains a ribbon, which is a very powerful item. We do not need 4 ribbons, though. We probably will pass up on the others. I'm not going to count that as a reroll for the job site, even though it would benefit me to do so. Although the ribbon is kind of good at... Actually, hold on. Can you... Put the scholar back on. Ribbon is kind of good for a lot of us, though. We need 2 more ribbons. We'll do 2 more of those fights. We'll leave the last one, but we will... I guess we'll tackle the rest of Zandy clones, and we now just know not to underestimate them when we get there. So what were you guys saying while I was busy with that? I'm currently typing to you with a brand new speech-to-text software included in Windows 11. To also tell you I've got a new computer. If this thing can hear me talking while you are talking and not make any mistakes, I think we are okay. Seems to be working beautifully, yeah. No mistakes at all. Okay, that's a dead end. Let's go around. I'm not looking forward to this boss fight. This party does not seem amazing for what we're doing here, but okay, Kage and Shadow Master. Quick. Leviathan, try that. Barrage. Let's see if you guys can be petrified. I bet they probably can't, but it's very good for me if they could. Demon Eye. That petrifies. Which means these guys are need to petrify. Of course. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised at enemies at the end of the game who need to petrify. It'd be a little bit much, but the annoying thing is that it does make our summoner, our evoker, extremely inconsistent here. We need to just bring up big guns, I think. Stop holding back. We've got the elixirs, we can refill our hose if we need to. We need to start smoking them. Just blow what we got. There we go. Alright, we can probably unwind a little. Protective light. Thanks, Odin. That's actually really bad that does that. I'm glad I know it does that. I did not know Odin was Reflect. That could have been absolutely devastating if it happened in a boss fight, so at least we got that knowledge now. So the gimmick with the Evoker is, again, every summon has 2 effects, but it's pure random which effect you get. There's no way to influence it. By comparison, the summoner can't access either of those 2 effects. In exchange, the summoner always just does big damage. Anyway, we have the Dark Wind Crystal here. And we're going to get mobbed. The Wrath of Dark cannot be stopped. This will be your final resting place. We have to fight Cerberus. I don't know what Cerberus does, but I know what we do, and that's called Flare. And hopefully Mega Flare, and also Shoot, and also... Protect? Yeah, sure, that seems okay. This guy seems like the kind of guy who's going to do physical attacks somehow. I tried to do as much as I was hoping, but it's okay. Yikes! Okay, yeah, good thing we got our Protect up. That was a lot. And hello, welcome back! We're fighting a Cerberus right now. He's being a jerk. He's hitting like a truck. Don't like it. I'd rather he did not do this thing he is doing. High Potion Helm, we need to get out more Protect for the party, I think, because I have a horrible feeling that if this guy gives us too many, hits us more than once, we're gonna, or hits us without Protect, we may die. That seems bad. Wow, that was actually... Huh. Can't believe I'm saying this, but please keep doing your AoEs, sir. In fact, if you could do nothing but AoEs for the foreseeable future, that would be ideal. If your AoEs only do like 14 damage, then yeah, I'll take your AoE any day of the week. I guess we'll try Odin. No, don't do Odin. If we do Odin, he has a Reflect, that would be really bad. Because we need to get our Protects up, and I don't want to pass Reflect on the boss. Okay, so his physical attacks hit really hard, but his magical attacks don't seem to do much of anything. Speaking of not doing much of anything. Right, his guys haven't been too bad so far. I am kind of expecting him to hit us with something very nasty soon, just because, I don't know, I'm just feeling a bit paranoid about that. I guess we'll try Rano, see if the element matters more than the damage type. I want to do a Cure. I feel like he's going to hit us with something like a big physical attack that could kill someone. I mean, he could just keep doing lightning. I'm fine with this. It's like nothing. That's more than okay with me. Thunderstorm, let's go! No! That. Maybe not thunderstorm, it's more kind of like a thunder shower, but I guess it's fine. Close enough. Alright, we're out of flares, so we feel like Quake. Spawn a bit more, so we'll try that. We'll attack, and we'll get our last Protect up. Got 15 arrows in like 6 seconds, crazy. Yeah, again, I don't do much damage. I'm okay with him doing his spells. It's his physical attacks I don't like, but he seems to be... That's gonna do nothing, isn't it? Yeah, dang it. He seems to be unwilling to use his physical attacks very much, which I'm not gonna complain about, to be honest. I guess we'll try a Spark again, because if it does work, it did okay damage. We'll go Cure. Guess I was topped off. There was stuff I was using would get confused because for whatever reason the microphone was too sensitive. So if I had a video playing whilst talking, pick up what the video says. When we tapping double to make sure it works properly, I'd say, oh no, you're fine, right? Yeah, there's a problem, keep moving forward. She goes, we have got this. I'm not scared of this guy. He's just a doggo. I like doggos, but I think this one's what's something wrong with him. I have to put him down. Well, I'm kind of a little low on the old spells myself. I don't want to blow it. I don't want to use any more what's the word? No, we can do this now. We can do Odin. If he does the Reflect, we're fine. How you doing, Bowie? I'm doing well. Very cold over here tonight, but besides the cold, like I'm doing fantastic. Compared to how slow our progress was last time we streamed this game, things are going great. Okay, that's actually fine. He does his AoE, so maybe the Reflect will actually help this time. Mission type, granted, always granted. Castro, attack. Let's go for the Holy Spirit. Let's blow all our big stuffs. We're probably gonna Elixir later anyway, so. And this guy's got a lot of HP though. Stop doing that. See, what we really want, ideally, after this boss fight, when we reroll our characters, what we really want to see is we want to see like a bunch of physical dudes. Like, a dark fight would be pretty good. Helm! Okay, Rage! Well, after this battle, we will be re-rolling everyone. So after this battle, I will re-roll Helm, and I will roll Helms twice, and you may pick which of the two you would like Helm to stick with. Because we re-roll after every boss anyway. Melody Invasion! Melody! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfect robot maid. Tonight, we are playing Final Fantasy III. Welcome, Melody. Hope your stream went well. Having a great evening. If I recall correctly, I think I saw you were doing more Metroid, if I'm not mistaken. I hope you're having a lot of fun with that. Darkred Psycho and Sudden Swamper, great name. Thank you for the follow, you guys. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. You finished today? Oh, awesome, awesome. We're going to be finishing this today as well. We are The stream, the stream does not end until the game ends situation. Thank you for the shout out, Yomi or Chris, whichever one did that. Thank you guys. Yeah, let's go. We're on, I think we've got 4 bosses to do, something like that. But we're on the final gauntlet now. This is the final stretch. And we are re-rolling our classes along the way after every boss fight, including this one. We're going to be re-rolling everyone in the party apart from Axacario. Axacario gets a pass because we need a healer. And if we do not have a healer, we just simply won't do this. It's not going to be possible. At least not without a ton of grinding, which I'm not willing to do. Speaking of not possible, could we kindly get some more damage on this guy there? We've used so much resources here because our party just does... Shoot! I forgot the... Oh, that's disastrous. No. Oh, no. I forgot I had it. Oh, no. Oh, that is disastrous. I forgot that the whole party had reflect on them. Dang it. It's fine. It's fine. But man, that's put us back so many turns. Pain. Pain Pekka. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. That will be like 12 damage. Okay, maybe not 12, but... Yeah! This is why I don't like the Evoker class. I did not even cast Reflect out of choice. The Evoker class just randomly threw Protect out. It's okay, we'll get him back down, but that was like 5k. This guy's got so much HP as well, been hitting for ages. I mean, right, we're not doing that much damage, we're kind of going through all our high level resources at this point. I guess we'll do the Leviathan, sure. We only got Hurries, I've got 1. Okay, the Hurry should probably take up most of that we healed him for, I'd imagine. I can't believe I did that one absolute donut. Okay, this might do damage. Please do like 5k, please? I mean, sure, that's fine, that's something. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Realistically, we were probably gonna elixir Axacario anyway after this fight, so... Whatever. I'm really annoyed at myself, that was so dumb. We're out of that. I guess we'll do Curaga. 20 hits, wow. Not much damage left. Actually, wait, I should be swapping Mimu's arrows over, I've just realised. Mimu's using the Medusa arrows, which aren't as strong as the Yorichi arrows. That's going to do nothing, because it's immune to stats effects. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. If we could please roll some more damaging spells on my Evoker, that would be wonderful. Let's replace the arrows with the Yorichi ones. They're not much stronger, but they are pretty good. Yeah. I heard you have extremely normal beliefs and are part of the fun community. What extremely normal beliefs have you heard I have? I'm curious. Do you have Onion Knight unlocked? So Aquarina, Onion Knight is... In the 3D version of the game, Onion Knight is kind of a secret unlockable job. In the version I'm playing, Onion Knight is the worst job in the game. It doesn't do anything. It's just the job you start as. In the 3D versions, they replaced it with a job called Freelancer, and then made Onion Knight back to a secret job. So I technically have Onion Knight unlocked, but not in the way you perhaps think I do. It's one of the biggest changes they made between the two versions. I don't have a strong opinion on it one way or the other. I kind of like it because it did, what's the word? It did give you a reason to use those jobs. The Onion Knight, like the Onion Knight in the 3D version, doesn't really do anything itself either. But when it gets like really high levels, it gets like incredibly good stats. So it's like, if you're patient enough to grind to like super high levels, it does eventually pay off, but it's not really worth it for the amount of investment it requires. The last thing I could think of about you is that you make, am I like a Springlock suit? Do I? I think so. No, I don't have any I don't have like hinges or anything like that. I don't open up. Yeah, it's like level 95 to 100. Exactly, yeah, it's 100% not worth it. It's the kind of thing where it's like, if you have the patience to grind to that level, it doesn't matter what job you're using, you're gonna basically walk the rest of the game anyway. It's like an Easter egg for the super completionists. Also, this guy is still not dead. He's not even that... I'm not even that threatened by him. He's not really doing much damage. He's just taking forever to die. Hello! Stopped in for a quick hello. Hello, Stats. I'm doing well this evening. Ah, get with the reflect. Please stop casting reflect. Ah, that's fine. Wait. Big brain time. Big brain time. He wants to cast reflect on us. We'll cast reflect on our whole party. We'll hit the whole party with our own spells and hit him with 4 Thundagas for the price of 1. Wow, I can't believe I didn't think of doing that earlier. That's actually really obvious in hindsight. Okay, well that's bad, because now he's burnt one of our Thundagas. So we're actually going to hit with that, so that's unfortunate. Okay, we're going to reflect 3. Helm's going to eat a Thundaga, unfortunately. That did nowhere near what I was expecting you to do. Oh, right, because when you AoE it gets divided. Right, I forgot about that. Helm! King Gambit, I hope you're doing well this evening. I'm wondering how that helmet still be working without it activating. You see, you've made a common mistake. I can't blame you for one. It's a mistake that gets made very often. I am actually not wearing a helmet. It may appear as though I'm wearing a helmet, but what you see as a helmet is in fact actually my head. It is technically removable, but only in the same sense that a human's head is removable. It would be extremely painful. I'm called Helm-Chan because it looks like I'm wearing a helmet, not because I have one. But it's okay, it's an easy mistake to make, it happens all the time. Hey, we actually get some damage off Odin, finally. Not that much, but at least it's damage. Oh my god, this guy is still alive? He's like almost every single bit of MP we have here. I think I have to use an elixir before and after the fight. You did hear them 5k health. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. Oh my... You kidding me? I did it again. 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 It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's always fine. Things never go wrong. Everything's fine. Absolutely everything is fine. I literally cannot believe I did that twice. Again, in my defense, skill issue, yes, 100%. But in my defense, I did not choose to have Reflect cast on my party. The Evoker rolled a 50% chance and chose to cast it on my party without my consent. Do not allow your party members to cast Reflect on you without your consent. This is my top tip for the day. Now, I think we've hopefully got enough to get through this guy, but man, we are going to be running pretty light on everything at this point. I'm curious. I want to see how much HP this guy has. Obviously, we've healed him like 10k, which is not ideal. Wait, what? What? This can't be right. Okay. Apparently. So, I'm on the Final Fantasy wiki looking at this exact enemy, right? For whatever reason, the wiki has not been updated to include the Pixel Remaster versions of the stats, okay? I want you to bear that in mind. It only shows the NES versions of the stats and the stats the bosses were given for the 3D remake. In the NES version of the game, the boss has 23,000 HP. Now, I could be wrong, but I feel quietly confident that we've probably done more than 23,000, which makes me think that this guy's using the HP levels from the other version of the game, the 3D version of the game. Okay, that's fine. How much HP does Cerberus have in the 3D version of Final Fantasy III? 99,999! Well, we got him either way, but yeah, 5 9s in a row. I don't know if he had that much HP, but I'm pretty confident we have more than 23k to him. Either way, Man, that was a slog. Eventually. Alright. Here's hoping we can roll into some physical damage classes now. So, we had a re-roll on myself, I believe it was. Let me double check the redeem there. That happened a while ago, unfortunately, due to how long it took. Right, Rage redeemed a re-roll on my job. So, Rage, I'm going to roll my job twice, and you may choose which of the two you would like me to go to. If Rage is left, I'll just pick the second one, but we'll see what Rage says. So, on D20, we've rolled a... First one is a 3, so the first one would be White Mage. And the second one, which is a 14, would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So, Rage, it's your call. White Mage or Dark Knight for Helm. If we don't hear from you soon, I will default to Dark Knight, but I'll give you the option. Morphe, what do you have for us? Please be something that does physical DPS. A monk, you know, that will do it. That does do physical DPS. And finally from Minwoo. Kind of like you where you are, but change is fine. We're going to... wait, that's 6 or an 8? Wait, the characters on this are kind of hard to read. That is an 8. Okay. Random to for Morphe. Okay, I'll go back to Morphe in a second then. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Skip. 6, 7, 8. Scholar. You know what? I'm actually fine with Scholar. Right, back to Morphe. Yes, Mask Changer. Mask Change 1 and Mask Change 2 if you want to redeem the specific class change. 12. 1, 2. Well, we skipped Monk. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's hilarious. We re-rolled into the improved Monk. Let's go. I've not heard from Rage, so I'm going to put Helm onto the Dark Knight. So this party is actually looking kind of tasty, not going to lie. Oh, Minwoo Geomancer. Okay. I can dig it. Geomancer was popping off for us earlier, so I will not argue about getting another one as in the party. Get you guys, whoops, no, not order. Front row. We'll use up some of our resources to heal. I'm gonna sit on my elixir for the moment. We'll use it when we get to the next boss. If we don't need before then. I am on the 4 Warriors of Dark. We managed to stop the Wrath of Light 1,000 years ago. Light and Dark, our two worlds depend on one another. They need both of us, otherwise they cannot special summon a Blackluster Soldier. If the two were to converge, it would bring about a single world of nothingness, a void. Actually, it's called Chaos. I can't say that. Might make a mistake, though. Now the light is weakened, the darkness is spreading, the Wrath of Dark is upon us. The only force that can stop this and return balance is within you, the 4 Warriors of Light. I'm here to aid you. We cannot allow the void to consume our worlds. Alright, thanks, dude. You could have just, you could have come with us, joined us, you could follow us, we could fight together. No, you're just gonna walk off. Okay, cool, thanks. Crystal glows softly. Warriors of Light? Oh, that changes things. I did not realize these crystals also are full heals. I'm gonna be honest. I have played this game. I have played this version of this game. I completed this whole area without realizing that this crystal full heals you. That actually is a significant game changer. BLS Envoy is the only card in TCG to not have Chaos in its name that is part of the Chaos archetype. Does it have, the card text where it's this card is always treated as a Chaos card or something? Yeah, that's weird. Huh. It doesn't, huh? Strange. Alright, well, let's see what happens now that we've got a full party of guys that are good at hitting things with swords. It's not going to be a completely walkover situation, but... we're doing significantly more damage, and this is free damage, this is just... Wait, what? We poisoned them? Hello? Okay, sure, why not, I guess. Sure, we'll hit the other one, because I guess one of our guys are doing poison now. Probably the monk, I'm guessing. Or black belt, technically it's called. Look at that! Helm with the blender right there. Will it blend? Yes, it will. Alright, we've got our poison, so we just top that off. Yours will use, there we go. might put Minwu in the back row and see how much, see what terrain we get, because the Geomancer's gimmick is that they have access to an unlimited ability called Terrain. It gives you access to a variety of random effects based on the environment you're in. The trade-off being that you don't know what you're going to get. So let's see what we get in this weird alien void space. Or World of Darkness, rather. Okay, just Earthquake. I mean, that's fine. It does things. Not much, but... we just, I think, auto this. Yeah, something's poisoning. That's really funny. Oh, I'll take it. There we go. Yeah, I am feeling much better about the next boss. I think it will probably take us significantly less time now that we have Helm blending for 3k every auto attack. They just listed in Japanese, it's called Chaos Soldier. That's really interesting. I can't wait for a few years from now when Konami decide they want to introduce specific Chaos support cards and then have to go back and retcon it to say this card is always treated as a Chaos card. Rock Slide, okay. Bad move, by the way, in Pokemon. Terrible move. Rock Slide, more like Rock Miss. Also, why is Axo doing so much physical damage? What the actual heck? I know Axo is job level 99, so that does make sense that they get more hits, but man, I was not expecting Axo to do that much damage. Kind of like they had to your... Aquilina. I hate to call you out on stream, but his name is Frog the Jam. It is only Frog the Jam. His name is only Frog the Jam. There is no monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! Known as Slime Toad. Are you okay? Did you hit your head? There's no such thing as a monster called Slime Toad. There is only Frog the Jam. It's okay. It's okay, Aquilina. I just want to do a little bit. I'm doing silly. I'm doing silly. You're fine. You're good. Chaos Emperor Dragon. Envoy of the End does not have a card prior to being a Chaos card, unlike Dungeon of Chaos and BLS, Envoy in the beginning. Both were retrains of rituals used by Yu-Gi-Oh! Metals. Okay. Makes sense, yeah. So I do vaguely remember. Okay. So here's the thing. We can get another 2 ribbons. I'm gonna be cheeky here. I'm gonna abuse my own rules, but you know what? They're my rules. I'm allowed to abuse them if I want to. So we know for a fact that in each of these quadrants there is a chest containing a single ribbon. That ribbon is guarded by a Zandy clone. Now here's the thing. We've got a pretty solid party right now. So I'm gonna actually go and get both of the extra ribbons we need. We already have 2. We only need 2 more. I want to get both the extra ribbons we need, and then we tackle the boss. Because then the entire party will be immune to status effects. And I don't know how much that's gonna matter, but it can only help matters. Let's just blend up these Shadow Masters. I'm not gonna lie, the fact that these ninja girls are just called Shadow Masters, that feels very early Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I could imagine Shadow Master being like a 1999 vanilla monster, like a level 5 warrior, with maybe like 1500 attack. Alright, I don't use Boost. I've never used Boost for the Monk, the Black Belt. I know it boosts up your attack power. I don't know if it lasts for the whole battle or just that one, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, there's the blender in action. So what I do know as well is you have to be careful with boosts. You can't do too many boosts, otherwise you actually... It's described as self-destruct, but you just take damage, basically. Rock Slide, bad move. Yeah, big bad move. Shadow Master does exist. It's a fiend with 300 attack. Okay, I went too far off then. Okay, we need a cure for that one. Let's cure our just for it. It's so funny, like, I love the old Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, like the really old ones where they just have such dumb names and, like, really over-the-top descriptions. Like, there'll be just a random vanilla with, like, 400 attack, and it'll just be like, this devastating creature leaves nothing but destruction in its wake. And it's like, dude, it can't even get over to Frog the Jam. It's not that big of a deal. Let's go, Hurley. 18, whoa! Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? 6,000 damage off the black belt? Holy crap. You know what would be hilarious? If OCG added a card called Frog the Jam, TCG added one called Slimestone. The exact same in style stats except the art, so both cards exist in the TCG OCGs, but their names and art would be swapped. That would be so funny. That would be hilarious. I would love that. My one thing that I would love to see Yu-Gi-Oh! Do Now, this is never going to happen. There's exactly 0% chance of what I'm about to say will ever come to pass. Konami does not care about Frog the Jam. They've made that abundantly clear. This is never going to be a thing. That was significantly easy with this party. We're going to go and, you know what? We're going to go and clear out every one of these Zandy clones first because, Riven's a little weaker, but I think the stats immunity makes up for it. And the magic defense boost, so yeah. We need one more ribbon for Axo, but yeah, we're going to go and take the other chests out first for the experience points and the extra ribbons. But yeah, my dream is a Frog the Jam archetype, right? So what I mean by this is, we take the flavor, the line, except Frog the Jam, and we turn it into a good thing. So we turn Frog the Jam into the ultimate floodgate deck. You cannot summon monsters, neither player can normal or special summon monsters, except Frog the Jam. No monsters on the field can activate their effects, except Frog the Jam. And then we just make a bunch of Frog the Jam retrains that all have this monster's name is Frog the Jam while on field or graveyard. It would be hilarious. I mean, I'd find it hilarious. I'm sure most people would be like, what the hell, why is this shitty McDonald's promo getting a retrain? But I would find it hilarious. I think I did have one once with a card, and I beat up Talon was a TCG original, the first one at that, and I never did anything to the OCG decided that this card is always classed as a Flash Fiend. That's amazing. I mean, considering that Gate Guardian, the new stuff, is a TCG exclusive currently, and then they get in the Dark Guardian support, you know, the OCG seems to have a bit more sense of humour about itself than we do, that's for sure. I'm just going to see what happens if we put Actor in the front row, so much going to go chicken with our attacks. That's actually pretty... that's fine, yeah. We just stay in the front row. Oh my gosh, hold on. Guys, I just... look at the sad Geomancer! Oh, that's so... I want to hug him! I want to hug him and give him a cookie and let him know everything's okay! Wait. Oh my gosh. Guys, I've got it. The Geomancer here. This Geomancer right here. Big Babuska energy. Gigantic Babuska energy. We should all strive to be Babuskas. Anyways. Would hug. Definitely, yeah. The Geomancer is definitely the most huggable class in this game. Heads up, guys, the advert jump scare is coming in. I'm actually going to power through it, though, because we're just we're tackling just stuff that we've already seen. We're going to be just fighting the monster guard in that chest, so it's not going to be too big of a deal. But just a heads up. Oh, Queen Skiller. Let's give you a bunch of attacks and a Kiraja. OCG has shit anime support. TCG was trying to make the show love more than... trying to show love that's more than like full covered in the pot of legacy packs. To make playable DM support. True. That's not Yugi's or Stash, yeah. Yeah, I do respect that they are so willing to make these old legacy supports. I do wonder, you know. I mean, I don't know anyone that lives in Japan, so I wouldn't really be able to ask them, but I do wonder how the Japanese view sort of like the legacy support stuff. If they think the legacy support is great, or if they just kind of roll their eyes about it, like, you know. We should always try to get drunk and fall asleep because... Okay. Drunk Baguska, I will admit. Taxi Lesbian, fantastic name. Welcome in. I'm having a great evening tonight. Yeah, so Baguska. I only accept Sleepy Baguska. Drunk Baguska, I will admit. Drunk Baguska is, you know... I don't like his art as much. It's not as funny. But Sleepy Baguska is my spirit animal. Let's get a holy here. 5,000, wow. I guess it's gonna be weak to Holy Animal. I asked a few people, they love it because the anime, but when playing it they're like, nice reference but dog poo card effect fair. You know, entirely fair. See, I don't mind playing cards that are unironically terrible if it's very funny, but I can definitely understand that's not everyone's cup of tea. I understand that some people actually like winning games every now and again. I started liking the Water Spirit card when I found in Japanese. Mizu no Seirei Akuria. That's actually, is that coincidence, Akurina, that it's actually kind of similar to your actual name? That's kind of funny. If not, it must be destiny. The meteor's gonna hurt a bit. Hopefully we can get our heal off before his next turn. If he does meteor back to back, that could be... Never mind, he can just die. He can just die. Dark Elf will always be my favourite. It's level 4 monster. Oh yeah, you spent 1,000 points to attack, yeah. Honestly, it's not a bad card in, like, older formats. It's very funny how the kind of, what's the word? The philosophy on paying costs has changed over time. You look at old school Yu-Gi-Oh players, like, okay, look at Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day, like back when it was, you know, brand new, Legend of Blue Eyes, you know. Everyone looks at cards like Solemn Judgment and they're like, wait, I have to pay half my life points to play this card? Are you insane? Maybe if I was down to like 200 life points I might play it, but I can't pay half my life points, I would be dead immediately. And nowadays, people look at cards like Solemn Judgment and like, wait, you're telling me I can negate anything? And I only have to pay half my life points? I'll run it at 3! Can I run more? Skittles Witch! Awesome name! Welcome in, having a wonderful evening tonight. Yeah, only half, exactly, yeah. Like, I would argue that, well, I don't know. I'm not great when it comes to the older, Skittles Witch, thank you for the bits, thank you so much. I'd argue that the retrains of Solemn Judgment, you know, Strike and Warning, the fact that they, you know, cost a finite amount of life points rather than half, I think makes them harder to use in a lot of situations also. Sexy Lesbian sent me, thank you! Thank you for the best, Sexy Lesbian. Thank you guys, I really appreciate that you guys are enjoying yourself tonight. As I always say, I'm here to serve you. As long as you guys are enjoying yourself and having a good time in my streams, then that's all I can hope to achieve. Any donations, bits, subs, any of that good stuff, obviously it's greatly appreciated, but you know, I don't expect anyone to do it. As long as people are enjoying themselves, that's all I really ask for. Skittles is your girl, was this Yu-Gi-Oh talking FF love? Yeah, we do. We actually play Master Duel every week. On Thursday, we're going to be doing viewer duels on Master Duel, so if you'd like to come back for that, we'd love to see what kind of decks you guys play. Yeah. Doesn't make them hard unless you're at the very end of the duel and completely out of resources already. Well, here's the thing, Stratos, that as you say yourself, completely out of resources. You can never be out of resources for Solemn Judgment as long as you have more than 2 life points. Whereas Solemn Strike can actually kill you. Or is it Warning? One of them can kill you. I forget if one of them has like a cost that stops it from killing you and the other one doesn't, I forget. Go. Probably be dead at that point. Yeah. So Stratus, the reason why I discovered that is because I was doing some testing, because again, I'm trying to make Gate Guardian work. It's awful. It's objectively terrible. It's a terrible idea. I should not be doing it. But it's so funny. I can't resist it. So I was basically looking for life point drain cards or life point boosting cards for my opponents, because it basically turns Gate Guardian into an OTK machine. Perfect off. Where's your most underrated RPG you've played? Ooh, that's a good one. Underrated. Okay. So, it's really tough. That's an interesting question, because I feel like I don't think there's any RPGs I've played that I would consider necessarily underrated. But there are definitely RPGs that I would consider under-acknowledged, if that makes sense. If I had to, like, you know, you really back me up against the wall and try and make me think of one, I think the one I would have to go with. And again, this game isn't necessarily poorly rated. I think most people that play this game did enjoy it, but it's not that well known. It was an old game on the Nintendo Game Boy Advance that got a re-release on the PSP. I don't think it's had any other re-releases since then, and it's called Riviera: The Promised Land. I'm not going to say it's the best game I've ever played. It's definitely got flaws, but it's got really cute art and a very unique battle system that focuses around using different items. There, you know, and you know what I'm talking about then, Zanny. Everyone that everyone that's everyone I know that's played that game loves it, or at least likes it. Like, you know, you can acknowledge that it's flawed, whatever. But I don't know anyone that's played it and gone, wow, this is terrible. Why does anyone like it? But it's one of those games that I don't hear talked about often enough. If it did have a PC port, I would definitely consider streaming it because that's a really interesting game. I love all Department of Heaven games. Wait, hold on, Zen, is it like a series, or is that the studio you're talking about? Because if there's more in that franchise, if it's like a franchise and there's more to it, I'd love to see more of it. I put draining game cards, chain and paying 500. Life absorption machine, special absorption gives you 500 LP per card. So here's the thing, Charles. Here's what I need to. Here's the game state I need to engineer. I just need to engineer any game state where I have less life points than my opponent. Specifically, the card I'm trying to resolve using this is the new Gate Guardian card, Riryoku Guardian, which basically just reads "kill your opponent." The exact text is. Oh, that's bad. Morphe's dead. The exact text is: if your life points are less than your opponent's, target a Gate Guardian you control. Halve your opponent's life points, then your Gate Guardian monster gains that much. Gains attack equal to your opponent's current life points. So it basically just means it's an OTK in any situation where you can deal damage with Gate Guardian, pretty much. So I've been looking into cards like, you know, Upstart, Goblin, you know, exactly. Not trading. It's not trading. It sucks half their life points away and gives it to my Gate Guardian's attack. Which means that at that point they've got half their Gate Guardian, they've got life points left, so I'm going to kill them. It's a series. The studio did a sting. And talking about the other games, I've got to say, every single game has a different genre. The only thing they have in common is the art and the story. Huh, interesting. I'm going to have to look them up later. Because, I mean, don't be wrong, like, yeah, if they're all very different, they might not necessarily be my cup of tea, but I'd be curious to see what else they've done with them. I actually tanked that? Okay, I didn't tank that one. Riviera's the first project. I see. I remember Riviera, one of the things that it did was, when I first played it blew my gosh dang mind, which is the fact that the overdrive bar can break. Like, that was like one of the first times I played a game that played around with the idea of being very meta, you know, like, you used a very powerful attack, so powerful your super meter physically broke, you know. That's kind of wild to me. Quick save. I'm gonna miss this part when we have to change them. It's a good thing. Alright, so we got. You've come this far, but this is the end of the line. The world will be engulfed in darkness and return to the void. Echidna! Alright, I don't know what you do, but we're gonna boost. I'm gonna attack, and we're gonna. Let's get some protects going. Just in case. Okay, doing flare. That could hurt. Yeah, that hurts. Well, he didn't do that. Okay. But we are blending, so. I'm gonna save myself a quick headache. I'm just gonna check something real quick. I'm just gonna check to see if this boss also has like 5 9s in HP. Okay, yeah. So apparently in the 3D version, these bosses all just have 5 times 9 HP, so that's gonna be fun to deal with. We need the cure for that. Who's my most useful teammate right now? Probably Helm right now, but we're gonna be re-rolling everyone after this boss fight anyway. So if you were thinking of re-rolling it, then, you know, maybe hold fire till afterwards, because we might roll into something bad anyway. Let's get some more protects going, I think. Oh, look at that damage, though. I mean, here's the thing, they might have quad 9 HP, but we're doing a lot more damage with this party than we were before. Please don't kill me with that. Thank you. I appreciate your cooperation in this matter. We can just play a Hero Lives. I do play Hero Lives. I play Hero Lives, but I can't use it for Shadow Mist. My combo in massive air quotes in this case is you go a Hero Lives, special Prisma. Prisma can then dump any Gate Guardian name to the graveyard to become that name, which, dang it, is good for you in 2 ways, because getting your gate. Okay, at first it's the boost. We need to boost and then attack. The boost is huge. Okay, that's what we need to do. I was underestimating the boost. But yeah, so the thing with the Gate Guardian fusion monsters is the big guy, the three-part Gate Guardian guy. He requires that you have the monsters in your field or graveyard, which means that you can just, if you can foolish them or you can just dump them through other means like Prisma, you can just, dump them there, banish them from the graveyard, and you're good. The two-part ones, on the other hand, those ones do require that you actually control the monster. So, in an ideal situation, you go Prisma dumps either Suijin or Kazejin. You find a way to get the other one on your field, and then you can make the Wind and Water guy, who is the double spell negate. It's alright, it's not incredible. I mean, it's Gate Guardian, so it's bad, but it's about the best you can hope to do with it. I'm actually not sure if the boost was worth it, actually. Maybe just attacking is better. Please don't kill me anyway here. That was a lot more than killing me with. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I need to be a bit more aware of the fact that this thing is not respecting it. After that, it's Yggdra Union will never fight of Earth. It's a squad-based tactics game with very interesting mechanics. I've been... You know what? I think I've heard of this game, actually. I don't know anything about it, but the name sounds familiar. Did this come out around the same time that Catherine came out? Because I remember I used to have a little local game shop that used to import games. They actually got Catherine released a little bit early over here for me. And actually gave me a little bit of a discount because at the time I didn't have the money for it. GB? Oh, okay. Oh, I think I'm thinking of a PSP game is what I was thinking of. Okay, no, mine was saying different. My mistake. But yeah, I remember there was a game that they had, because they knew I liked all the JRPG stuff. And I thought it was like something Yggdra, like Yggdrasil-ish. But I might be thinking of a different game, just with a similar name, potentially. Get the spell cards? I'm thinking it's trading places, so if you can damage your opponent, lock play at lower life points. Ah! Right, with ya. I'm not gonna lie, this got kind of hitting hard. I don't think we need the protect. I think it's just a flare that's like really damaging, right? Okay, that's pretty damaging as well, but the Curage will take care of it. Can't say much what similar terrain does. I don't think it's going to do as much, but well, preemptive Curaga here. Rockside is like nothing, right? Yeah, no, the bonks are better. Oh yeah, preemptive Curaga definitely was the play here. A shit pack filler from Linkin Park for like 19 because I remember it well. Fair. I think they were definitely like some of those cards that are just so, just such common in the bulk that after a while you get burned into your skull. Curaga? Yeah, I guess Curaga seems okay. One the Phantom Seizure, 2 cards, DNA Surgery and Insect Barrier. How do you say that, Spectrum? I was playing some speed duels with a friend of mine. He bought the Yu-Gi-Oh! He had 2 of them actually. He had the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX speed duel box. Not the first one, it was the second or third one they released, the one with you got like Zane in it and the vampire ladies in it. He brought those over along with the Battle City speed duel box. We were playing some of that. And it's very funny you say that because I was playing the Weevil deck against him, and on the very last turn, it didn't matter, I already had him, but on the very last turn I did resolve DNA Surgery and Insect Barrier just to kind of rub salt in the wound a little bit. Now, we're actually a little low on our Cure charge, which is a little bit scary. When we think of Tactics Over, Let's Cling Together. Could be. Again, it's been a hot minute, like we are talking. All I remember was that it was a game on the PSP that came out around about the same time that Catherine came out. That's all I remember. It might have been even slightly earlier or slightly later. Actually, as I'm saying it, it was either Catherine or oh, what's it called? Fate Extella. It was around one of those release dates. I forget which. But either way, whatever it was, I ended up buying the game, so. But the name is something vaguely familiar. We are getting a little low on your cures, but we do at least know we get a full heal after this. So if we do need to use our Curages here, which we might, we'll do one more holy. Did anyone play Tag Force or the World Championship Yu-Gi-Oh games? Tell me I'm not alone. Unfortunately, I did not play those on Spectrum. I actually took a huge break from Yu-Gi-Oh! I pretty much just started, I started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of seriously, quote-unquote seriously, last year. I originally played Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's really bad timing. That's gonna kill Helm. I originally played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in kind of Legend of Blue Eyes format. And even then, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Might be a bit of a stretch to describe what I was doing at the time. Okay, you know what? We are going to actually do an Elixir for Axo. We need another Arise cast, so that's fine. Let's do a Primitive Curager here. I got that one off last, but it's annoying. Yeah, that's really annoying actually. That's going to hit Morphe. A lot. Oh, that's really not ideal. Don't use another Elixir for Morphe. Oh, High Potion, I guess. Morphe might die if she doesn't anyway. Okay, that's great, that's perfect. That's ideal, that does like nothing, yeah? 700, not great, but it's fine, I suppose. I should never hit Morphe. Whoops. Alright, now we should be okay. Attack, attack, attack. Preemptive Curager. Because Morphe needs help. Badly. There we go. Perfect. There we go! Whew, man, these bosses are like... They're not that hard, but man, they are an endurance. And just like the last one, we used our elixir right at the very end, just before we killed it. Hate to see it. Alrighty then. Level 49. So, let's see what we got in the crystal this time. You're the Warrior of Darkness. I'm one of the Warriors of Dark. When the powers of light or dark become too great, a cloud of darkness is created to return the world to the void. Only the hope inherent in the forces of light and dark can stop it. Now go, Warriors of Light. I shall assist you with my powers of dark. See ya. Just I'll assist you. Just not right now. I've got a thing going on. All right, let's re-roll. Give me a second to scroll up because I know we had a redeem. I think it was for Helm, but I want to double check. Let me see here. Who redeemed during that fight? Was it? Wait, was there not a redeem in that list? Hold on. Give me a second here. Checking the thing, clicking the buttons. This one. We didn't actually. I thought there was another redeem on that one, but it doesn't seem to be in my queue, so it must have not. I must have been imagining it or forgetting. That's okay. If by some means something's gone wrong, and well, okay, there we go. Hell, yeah, sure. Help it is. Okay, so Stratus, we're gonna go. I'm gonna roll myself twice, and you can choose your favourite of the two. So, first roll is as a high roll, as a 10 or highish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So first is Geomancer. And second is a 9. So Geomancer or Scholar? What do you prefer, Stratus? You get pick. While you're deciding, I'll go do Morphes as well. There's a 13 on the Morph. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Skip. 13. Okay, and Minwu. Scholar it will be then. Ooh, that's a high roll. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Skip. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16. We're back on the Magus. Okay. And we're going to Scholar for Hell. Whoops. So Scholar's an interesting class. It's not the most damaging. It does okay damage. It's acceptable damage. But the main gimmick is it does extra damage with battle items. And we've been collecting quite a few of those battle items, so we're going to be putting those to good use. Can't wait for the 5th of December. See you in Helm-Chan, never come back. True! True. Runic Fountain to 1, get absolutely destroyed, Floodgate players. I just don't like Runic, I really don't. And it's a shame, because I think the concept is very cool. I like the idea of a deck that's got a very funny alternate win condition. It's just way too oppressive, I think is the way I put it. Let's see how our damage does just regular attacks on this thing. Oh, I did not equip a weapon on Morphe. That's, yeah, that would be pretty bad. That might actually help. We'll just, okay. It can actually be petrified, which is very fine. We can finish this fight. We'll just get this, gun staff to... No, we'll give you 2 gun staffs. You don't need to do auto attacks. There we go. Way too easy, more like... It's just... Okay, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The reason why I don't like Runic is... It's like you sit down to play chess. You're sitting down opposite your opponent, and you're playing white, say, I don't know. You put down your pieces, you're setting up your pieces, you know, you put down your row of pawns, no, not the gun stuff. Put down your row of pawns, you put down your row of... You put your 2 rooks in the corner, you put down your 2 bishops, your knights, your queen, your king. You're all ready to have a nice, friendly game of chess. Everyone knows how to play chess. It's not like it's some obscure game. You're just having a nice, relaxing time. You know the rules, you're good at chess, you've practiced chess, you know how to play chess. You know how to respond to common chess moves. And then your opponent sits down up opposite you, gets out their chess pieces, and they put down a row of Space Marines. They put down a Tau battle suit. They put down a Orc war boss. And you're like, you know we're playing chess, right? And he's like, oh yeah, these are my chess pieces. By the way, here's all the rules that my chess pieces have that yours don't. It's like you're just playing by a completely different game at that point, and I don't think it's fun. Let them know your next move. Eat the pieces. They can't fusion summon Fall of Albas if I eat it. There we go, easy peasy. But yeah, it's also just wild how apparently, okay, what I'm about to say is me parroting information I have heard. This is not something I have experience with. But from what I understand it in the OCG, the Japanese format, Runic isn't really doing much. Because over there, for whatever reason, they look at Runic as like, oh, this is a pure strategy. I'm just going to play this as a deck out strategy. Whereas over here, people are like, this is just an obnoxious advantage engine that also gets me stun plays. Excellent. 3 card draws and I get to put, like, when you look at it, when you really think about it, like boil it down to its like most base components, in a lot of situations, most Runic cards basically just read destroy an opponent's monster or spell, and then draw some cards. And chess pieces you have on the side get moved from the game. If you run out of extra pieces, you lose. Oh, okay, I thought someone died from that. I heard a sound that I thought was a bit bad, but that wasn't really something this guy. Or this woman, rather. Equal opportunities pummeling in this house. Wait. Oh, that's disastrous. Miller hasn't got his spells. I need to fix that. Okay. At least the Scholar's books do okay damage. It's not great, but it's not awful. There's a load of spells on this. They're playing Tau, going to melee. They can't even fight in melee! I used to have... Well, actually, I say I used to have. I do, in fact, still have a small collection of Tau. Some of my friends tried to convince me to get into Warhammer. And here's the thing. I am not talented enough to paint Warhammer. I did paint them. They don't look great. They are fine. They are like... you look at them and think, yeah, that looks like it's been painted, but it doesn't look good. It's not like I'm not talented in the matter. For me personally, I think Warhammer is a fantastic hobby if you do have that sort of skill, like if you are someone that has painting skills and modeling skills, like fantastic for that. But I'm gonna be real, Chief. Warhammer 40k as a game is absolute dog water. Like, it's just terrible. I thought it was absolutely crap as a game. Just not fun. I think the biggest thing that's most telling is, have you ever noticed how there are no Warhammer 40k games that you play Warhammer 40k? They're always like shooters or strategy games or what have you. There's no just official Games Workshop simulation for Warhammer. And I think that is very telling of how not fun of a game Warhammer is. As the darkness has nearly reached its zenith, no one can stop it. Least of all you. Hey, Helm, would you give a chance of Warhammer with Mechanicus? I feel that could be something you like more. So here's the thing, I like the aesthetic of 40k a lot. Like the Tau battle suits are very cool. Some of the Space Marine stuff is pretty good as well. The problem I have with it is just the gameplay is just really boring. It just boils down to roll a metric ton of dice and hope that you roll more high numbers than your opponent. For a game that kind of pitches itself as like, you know, grand strategy in the 41st millennium, it sure does just result to throwing a whole bunch of math rocks and hoping for the best. Put it this way, we all know the meme that Tau cannot fight in melee. My Tau fought orcs in melee. And you know what? They didn't win, but they came out toe-to-toe with them. And that should never happen, even I know that. Yeah, we're going to use our, take advantage of our, our scholar to throw a bunch of high-level battle items while we're just going to do some healing, I think, here. Chocobo Wrath here, basically just flare. I don't know why it's called Chocobo's Wrath, that's a bit strange, but hey, 3 flares, I won't argue. Look at that damage. This guy's going to go down quick, I think. In fact, this guy Aramard in the raid version of Lord of Darkness in 14 is actually the first boss. So I'm low-key expecting that this guy will probably be the easiest one. But, you know, I don't want to shoot. You know what happens when you're shooting. What happens fun when she's when BK or the guy killed. Yeah, I don't know. I think that Mechanicus is a strategy game where you control Mechanicus monk going down a tomb of basically different... Oh, we're talking about, whatchamacallits? Necrons. I could enjoy that, yeah. I know there is also, Paladin. If no Paladin class, something meant to tank. Okay, there is a Knight class, Stratos, so we will go to the Knight class after this boss. The Knight is actually what Paladin is known as in Japan. So yeah, we'll go for Knight. But yeah, I know there's also that one Warhammer board game. I forget what it's called now. It's Space Hulk. Space Hulk. That's the one. I know that's a thing. I wouldn't mind trying something like that potentially. But obviously those don't really have quite as much. There's not as much variety or longevity as them compared to stuff like, say, you know, a game where you're making your own armies, you know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. So Link's a Paladin. Is Link a Knight? I haven't played any of the new Zelda games, I'll be honest. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom or the other one. Can't remember what everyone's called, that's how much I've done in them. I'm not the biggest Zelda fan, actually, fun enough. Like, they're fine, I have nothing wrong with them. I just... It's one of those series that every time it comes out, I'm just kind of like, huh, neat. You know, like, cool that it's come down, but I'm not really that worried about it, you know? The only Zelda games I used to really be big into was I was a big fan of the Oracle games. I love those ones. But even then, like, I'm not really worried about playing them again these days, to be honest. I've only played a Warhammer Fantasy game in the form of Mordheim. It's really cool, but also really bullshit. That was my experience with... So, I know it's a very different game, but the Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game, some friends of mine tried to talk me into playing that one time. And I said to them, you guys realize I know nothing about Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know much about Warhammer 40k, if I'm entirely honest. Like, I know a little bit about what the Tau are doing. Like, I have the Tau Codex, so I read a little bit about what they're about, but I don't know anything about the 40k. And I know even less about Warhammer Fantasy. I'm like, no, it's fine, really. It's just standard fantasy setting. You can't go wrong. I'm like, all right, sure, I guess I'll give it a try. Why not? And my entire experience from start to finish of Warhammer Fantasy was, we found some enemies. I think it was like 2 orcs. We got in a fight. 3 of us died and I lost an arm. So my character was basically unplayable. And I was like, wow, that was shit. Don't get me wrong, I know there is an audience for those sort of hyper lethal, every single fight could be your last kind of tabletop role-playing games. But that sure as shit ain't it. That is not my cup of tea at all. I want a character that I can grow with and experience an arc with, you know. Okay, maybe a hot take, I don't know. And again, you're free to disagree with me on this. Personally, okay, I'm gonna read what I'm saying here. I've been reading a lot of a system recently called Fabula Ultima. I've mentioned it a few times on stream because I love this system, it's so good. Haven't had a chance to play it properly yet. But the system does one thing that I think is great. The DM cannot kill player characters without their consent. Now, don't get me wrong, I understand how some people might look at that and think, well, that's stupid. Where's the point in that? There's no danger or anything. There's no peril in that. And you're not wrong to have that opinion of that, if that's how you view it. The way I look at it, though, is that's great. I haven't got to worry about my character that I've invested lots of time and lots of effort and potentially even a bit of money into. Like if you're someone that gets like miniatures made or artwork made. You know, I put all this time and effort and whatnot into my character, and they die because the DM rolled a natural 20 on Finger of Death. Roll a new character, please. It's like, well, that's not fun for anyone. Look at this guy, he's having a terrible time, so he's crumbling away, he can't stand the thought of it. So yeah, I personally think there is something to be said for tabletop gaming, where player characters cannot die without consent. Don't get me wrong, bad things can happen. Like, you know, they can lose a fight, absolutely, and bad stuff can happen to them. They lose items or get injured. But I think permanently killing a character should not be something that the DM can do without your consent. Well, no, sorry, let me rephrase that. No, it shouldn't be something they should do. I think it's a great idea to have that as a rule, is what I should say. But again, different people like different things. Some people like hyper-brutal games like Warhammer Fantasy or old-school meat grinder campaigns like, what's it called? Welcome to Dungeon World, I think it's called. It's an old Gary Gygax campaign where you go to Wonderland and everything there wants to kill you. Like, you find the Mad Hatter and the March Hare, and they're both like 20th level monks and will just beat the shit out of you. Anyways, the death of Dark will affect not just your world, both our worlds will succumb. The void is coming, but with our powers combined, we can still stop it. We must destroy the cloud of darkness. Okey-doke. Sure thing, buddy. Before that, we got some jobs to be doing, so we'll put on our night's job for Helm. Helm can actually use it, that's very fine. Alright, Morphe. What have we got? That is a 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, skip 14, 15. We really cannot escape the Magus tonight. Jeez, that is bizarre RNG. Alright. And then for Minwu, oh, that was a box of dice. That did not land smoothly. There's a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Back to Geomonster. Wow. It's really funny. I wanted to have like this so that we didn't keep seeing the same jobs, and the ironic thing is we really are just seeing the same jobs. Morphe reroll, and Morphe reroll it is. Where's my D20? Let's reroll that. What did we get this time? That is, I rolled a 2! So it's gonna be a monk. That's fine. Not as good as the black belt, but hey, we'll take it. Okay, make sure we're all geared up. Looks like we are. Actually, we'll change. We'll keep that. Actually, because we haven't got the guy doing that. And then we'll just save. We'll save that. Heal her. You know, it actually makes stuff more fun. No idea of imagine in the beginning of a high-level dungeon that's plot relevant, the DM asks players, okay if I kill your characters, I feel it might give way to future encounters that zone. So the way that they do it in Fabula, which I think is very cool, when your character reaches 0 HP, your character is not dead. Your character isn't even necessarily unconscious. Your character at that point can either surrender or they can sacrifice themselves. If a character surrenders, then something bad happens to them. It could be anything. It could be that they lose an item, or it could be that an NPC gets kidnapped, or it can be anything really, within reason. If a character surrenders, the next time they appear in a scene, whether that's with the party or if they've been captured, maybe they're in like the boss's base, they are back up at half HP. Simple enough. Nice and simple. You actually can't raise characters in battle because of this. By default, there's a special skill that can do it, but usually you can't. If the character wants to sacrifice themselves, however, there are specific rules for it. So, to sacrifice yourself, there has to be 2 conditions. Sorry, there are 3 conditions that you must meet at least 2 of. So the condition. Oh, Morphe's dead. Dang. That's bad. So the conditions that must be met are: there must be a villain on the scene, and a villain is not just a bad guy; it is an actual mechanical thing in the game. The second one is you must genuinely believe that your sacrifice would make the world a better place. And the third one is your sacrifice would greatly benefit someone close to you. Those are the 3 conditions, of which 2 must be met. If 2 of these conditions are met, and your character is reduced to 0 HP, you can sacrifice yourself. When you do so, you get to do basically whatever the DM lets you get away with. In the book itself, it says if the limits that a character can achieve when they sacrifice themselves are vague. You can and should go over the top with this because you are permanently losing your character. And I think that's great. I think if a character is going to lead the story because of, even if it's an agreement outside of the game, like out of character, they were murdered or whatever, but in character, other way around. In character, they were killed off, but out of character, you agree to it. If a character is going to be killed off, they should be allowed to go out in a blaze of glory and have their ultimate badass on the way out. Nothing more disappointing than having a really beloved character, like an NPC, or even like a boss, honestly. Like if you've got like a big bad boss, and then the player comes up to the boss and is like, hey, I'm going to cast Polymorph, I turned a big bad guy into a sheep. It's like, well, I mean, great for you, but that's really, really not like... It's not very exciting, it's not very climactic. There's only one option to choose then, say Bulma, Trunks and even you can go up, goodbye, and use final explosion. Exactly, yeah, that sort of thing. Go completely over the top. Leave a mark on the campaign. Because in a lot of games, like in D&D, now don't get me wrong, D&D can certainly... You can play D&D where characters can have their big final badass moment. But the way that D&D is rules as written by default typically leads more to being like, alright, so Steve, you're being attacked by the golem. It uses a breath weapon on you. Make a fortitude save. And Steve rolls a fortitude save. It's like, okay, and that's a natural 1. And you're like, ooh, Steve, unfortunately the golem breathes its breath weapon on you. And your character immediately disintegrates into a pile of fine ash. Unfortunate, Steve, here's a new character. And it's just like, yeah, I get it, the rules say that, but that's really not very exciting or very fun for anyone. Genuine question, actually. Genuine question. Has anyone either been the DM or been the player in a situation like that, where, the DM has rolled a instant death spell and it's killed a player off and it was really anticlimactic, or it felt anticlimactic, And basically what I'm wondering is, has anyone had that encounter where it didn't feel anticlimactic? Because I cannot imagine that ever feeling good. Alright, last boss for this area. Darkness will prevail and bring an end to the world as you know it. You will now disappear with the rest of the world. Mwahaha. Alright, this guy, Hooded Dragon. No thunders though, thankfully. If this guy fused with a thunder, we'd all be screwed. But this guy I do know hits really hard. We need to cast Protect. So from what I recall, this guy just mostly has physical attacks that hit super hard. Yeah, that constitutes hitting super hard, I think. I think we might actually need to put Minwoo and Axel in the back row for this. Helm can probably take it. Helm can take it, but not well. Alright, let's arise Morphing. Make a character shoot like Junior next to it and continue on. Good old, well, I love revenge characters. Characters that exist just to avenge a previous one. I've only ever had one character die in a campaign, and I will freely admit this. My character's death was 110% not the DM's fault. My character was being a dumbass, and I said to the DM, look, I may get myself killed for this, but my character is not going to stop until she catches this boss. Basically, the DM threw an enemy at us that we were not meant to fight yet. Or, well, that's not true. Not that we weren't meant to fight yet. We were meant to fight them, get a taste of their power, and then fight them later because they ran away. My character was dead set on chasing down this boss and making sure they did not get away. And they chased them on their own, ended up surrounded, ended up losing. And you know what? I wasn't mad about that, because I was like, look, I know this was me, I know I'm being dumb here. This is one of those, it's what my character would do moments. I don't have a problem with it's what my character would do moments if it only gets the player in question in trouble. It's only when that expression is used as an excuse to give players a reason to be a jackass to other players that it's a problem. Let me read your one here, Stratus. I went to heal. The boss had a reverse ability, so I got a nat 20, turned into a big explosion, and had 1 HP. We were all dying in that fight anyway, 1 HP and I'm out of moves. The boss tumbles over to me and I died. NPC reads minds though, and my 4 int and 18 wisdom but played pizza time as he was crushed by the boss. Oh, that's amazing. Noble's castle has walls, a gate, and 20 soldiers with bows that you can see on the wall nearest you. Okay, I run at the gates as fast as I can. Took 20 attacks and died. Exactly, yeah. That sort of stuff, that's, yeah. If your character's being a jackass, then yeah. Play silly games, get silly prizes. But I don't have problems with that sort of stuff. I tend to play my characters kind of overly cautiously, I'll be honest. The one character I went recklessly was kind of a bit of an unusual one for me. One more protect on Minwoo, and we should have everyone fitted out, and that should be enough to kind of deal with this guy, I think. We might put Minwoo in the front after he gets his protect as well. We don't want to kill Axo here, that would be very bad. That's fine. I'm not doing the most damage, unfortunately, but... No, Axo, get in the front line. Good. And let's go Kuroga. I think that's good enough. Oh, wow, I didn't damage him to Helm. Maybe spam Kuroga, that's probably okay here, right? Or he can just one-shot Morphe. Oof. I mean, monks don't have very good defenses, admittedly. Now, I have a question. What about having a purgatory roll where your death is determined by a dice roll? What do you mean by that specifically, Zordon? So, like, because a few ways I can see that you taking that. Do you mean like how D&D has death saving throws, where it's like you've got to make a saving throw to avoid dying, or do you mean like, oh, I'm casting power word kill, make it the same thing? I'm not. Yeah, just if you could elaborate, I might be able to give a better answer on that. Let's see here. We need to get up. Morphe. He's gonna die to an auto attack. Oh, Minwoo cannot go in the front row. Okay. We're going to put Morphe in the back row as well, actually, because it kind of dies. This is in case of a failed attack. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of the purgatory rolls, admittedly. I know that in Pathfinder and D&D, like where you end up is based on your alignment. So like you end up in purgatory, I think, if you're true neutral, I think. But yeah, I don't really know what else that might mean, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, death saving throws. I've seen that in a couple of campaigns. Yeah, so that is a standard rule for 5th edition, yeah. I don't know, it's still that weird thing. So, okay. Me and my friends, I promise I'm going on a tangent here, but I promise it's relevant. Me and my friends have been making a board game recently. It's a cooperative board game, 4 players versus a boss. And one thing we've been trying to avoid is creating what we call feels bad moments. Where it's like, okay, like this might be a good thing happening, or allow for potential good things happening, but we've been trying to, wherever possible, design out any instances where something could happen that feels bad to be on the receiving end of. And I feel like death saving throws, I get the idea of them, because, you know, it means that there's still a bit of lethality in your campaign, there is the threat of death. But it does also mean that you've got a bit of a second chance, if you like, you know, as long as you get healed or whatever. I've not played 5th edition with people. I've read the rules, I know the rules, I don't like the rules, so I'm not going to play 5th edition. A lot of the stories I hear about 5th edition seem to be a lot around kind of, not necessarily a lot of them, but I hear quite a lot of stories about 5th edition that seem to involve death saving throws, where a character goes down and someone can't get to them because of their death saving throws or whatever. I don't know, I'm not sure I like them either. I feel like it's kind of it's an alternative version to how Pathfinder does it, where you have negative... Oh, Axo's dead, that's awful. We have like negative hit points, and when your hit points reach negative your con score, you die. It's a bit of a safer version of that, but I don't feel like it really solves the issue. It's kind of a band-aid fix, I feel. I'm gonna head out. You have a good rest of your day. No worries, Tyzilla. Have a great evening. Hope you enjoyed yourself tonight, and yeah, you have a good one. Alright, let's get some Curages out. I will say as well, guys, I believe after this boss is our final job reroll. After this, we are going to be locked in till the end of the game. So if you'd like to see a different job in particular, bear that in mind. Feel free to go ahead and throw out your channel points when we're done with the boss. In my game, I describe health as a combination of actual health and stamina, energy, endurance. That's a good way of doing it, yeah. So it's that weird thing where life points or hit points are always kind of like an abstraction. It's like, you know, a level 1 human has 4 HP. A level 20 fighter might have 200 HP. But you can still kill either of them if you cut their head off. So does that mean that the level 20 fighter's neck has like more HP? Is Ninja okay? Ninja is very okay. Morphe! Morphe will get his double rerolls and you'll get to pick Stratus. Yeah, Ninja is permitted. I'm not keeping those jobs off the table, we just haven't rolled into them yet. So if you would like to nominate a Ninja, by all means. I won't argue about having Ninja, they're really good. Going for Ninja, okay. Alright then. So I'll be going Ninja, and Morphe will get a reroll. First, we actually have to beat this boss. Man, these bosses are just so tanky though. Gee, there we go. Complaining about the boss makes it die quicker. Hooray! Lights out for the boss. Alright guys, it is time for our final. Look at that, we're exactly level 50. That's a pretty good level to end on, I think. Get our purple crystal out the way. Last Warrior of Darkness. I'm the Warrior of Dark. Our worlds came from the void and will one day return to it. There's only one force that can keep nothingness at bay. Hope. The void is inevitable. Someday it will consume everything. But today is not that day, not while there is still hope and love in the worlds of light and dark. As there is hope, the void cannot win. The power of the light and the dark. Defeat the force that is calling forth the void, and summon BLS. I'm sorry, I know I keep making the joke, but come on, they're making it too easy. Alright, so Helm! Become our ninja, able to equip any gear. Let's go. Morphe! Morphe gets 2 rolls and Stratos gets to pick. Let's see what we get. We have an 18, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So Morphe could be a summoner. Or he could be number 10, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, Stratos, the call is yours. Is Morphe going to be a Dragoon? Or will Morphe be playing a summoner? What are you feeling? While you're deciding, I will roll Minwoo. That is an 11 for Minwoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, skip. 10, 11. Well, we couldn't escape the Vikings forever. So, it's all on you, Stratos. Summoner or Dragoon? Red Eyes Morphe Dragoon. Let's go. Alright. So here's the final party, guys. Helm as the ninja. Morphe as... Actually, get the ribbon on you. We need that stats meeting. Helm or ninja. Morphe or Dragoon. Minwoo is a Viking, and Axo on the devout. Put a refresh on our HP. We'll get ourselves going for the final encounter. It'd be really funny if a D&D campaign had a boss that gets weaker because you complained about it and the boss gets increasingly annoyed. That would be amazing. They're just like, their power is filled by their ego. Alright, let's see what Helm can do. We're gonna have Helm attack the top one and everyone else on the bottom one. Let's look at his damage. Yeah. That was a level 1 ninja, by the way. That is job level 1 on ninja. 2,000 damage. Which is more than our other 2 DPS did combined. Helm is going to be our carry. Wincon detected. Yeah, like I said, the game gives you the ninja and the sage right at the end, and they really are overpowered as heck. Imagine if we had a full party for them. Well, I will say, Helm does also have the 2 strongest weapons in the game, giving a bunch of stats. But yeah, imagine if we had a whole party of guys swinging that many hits. Hidden platforms here again. We'll go down that way. Hydra? That's not a Hydra. What are you talking about? I've seen Hydras. That's not what a Hydra looks like. Man, the ninja really is an absolute blender. And that's not even showing off the best the ninja can do. Oops. Part of me wants to... I'm not going to do this on stream if I do this. Part of me wants to level up ninja to job level 90 to see how absurd it actually does get. That's it. Because this seems very ominous. I have control here, I'm just going slow for dramatic effects. We are the cloud of darkness, bringer of wrath and destroyer of light. You and your world will be sacrificed to the void. What if we have anything to say about it? Ha! This is the world of darkness. You think your powers of light can defeat us in our own land? Well, nice of you to show up. The light alone may not be enough, but our powers of darkness can suppress your evil. You'll be willing to sacrifice your lives to the light? Fools! We will not let you reduce the world to... Oh, it's the voice. We will not let you reduce the world to nothing. Your demise is none of our concern. Just jump on. Just jump in. That's how that works. I guess they're all dragoons. I mean, they kind of look the part, don't they? They're all just jump. They're just not very good at it. The crystals of darkness may be gone, but we have no need of them any longer. We will defeat you and absorb the powers of light. The world will become the void. This is where you die, warriors of light. I don't think so, somehow. Alright. Okay. I just want to appreciate this guitar real quick. Just let it play out. Okay. Also, I really love this version of this track. So, Cloud of Darkness. In the NES version, this boss was a joke. Not really, like, necessarily that easy. All it would do was spam Particle Beam that does just AoE damage. We've got 4 Shuriken. Let's see how much that does. Well, everyone else goes to town, and I guess we'll... I don't know if Protect's worth it, but we're going to do it anyway. Yeah, it's a lot of damage. 500 and... Oh, there we go, Particle Beam, yeah. Very cool looking attack. So this boss is basically a check to make sure you have a healer, and also that you have enough HP to take a hit. not very fun as far as final bosses go, I'll be honest. What damage though? Into doing literally 10 times the damage of the Viking. Article beam. Again, I don't know if I actually... I thought they gave them different attacks in this version of the game. But in the original version of the game, literally all I did was particle beam. I didn't have anything else. Oh, that's disastrous. We're dead. Yeah, we're largely dead. Thankfully, we have got a rise, so we can pick up Helm. I don't even know if we really care about picking up Morpheus, to be honest. Particle beam. This is the boss. This is the final boss. Remember early in the game when we were having issues with Bahamut and Odin just spamming AoEs? Well, they turned it into a whole boss that just does that. It's just healer check the boss. This does not count as game design. Unreal. This is just bad. The final boss just being AoE spam is just disappointing and bad. Morpheus, he's dead, he's fine. He's just taking a nap, so he's just sleeping. He's too eepy. The problem is I don't really have the time to get him up. I guess I could have him with a Phoenix down at him. But I need Axo to spam heals every single turn. Or we just can't outpace the particle beam. Let's go for the Curag and see what that does. Ready for battle, thank you! It's with my ninja colours. Raja. This is lore inaccurate. Morphe doesn't know stupid. He knows hatred and stupidity. Well, he also knows how to jump apparently, but he's not very good at it. Again, everyone acts surprised. The boss is using particle beam. This boss is literally Cyclops from the X-Men. Hey Cyclops, what are you going to do this turn? I want to fire eye beams. Alright. Next turn. Cyclops, what are you going to do this turn? I'm going to fire eye beams. All it let that do. It found one trick. It did pretty good, and we're just sticking with it. Now the question is, do we have enough Kirajas to outlast this? That's the question. Well, even if we don't have the Kirajas, we do have the, even if we don't have Kirajas, we do have elixirs. And you know what? Screw it, I'm gonna throw an elixir at Axo, why not? We've got so many of them, we're not gonna use them on anything else, let's just make sure we don't have any more... Let's make sure we don't run out of Kirajas. Okay, it does have it. Oh my gosh, guys, it has an attack. It has a physical attack. Greatest discovery known to man. Is it more? Kiraja. I don't know how much HP this thing has. Oh, I actually did it again. I'm gonna go on auto mode, I mean, the strategy is unchanging unless someone dies. We're just spamming Kiraja and auto-attacking everyone else. Kinda sucks that this just is the strategy we have to use for this boss, but I mean, there's not much else we can do. What's the physical attack? Is that new karmic? Is not reading Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, a new master rule. They're actually going to make monsters divide into physical and special attacks. Reminds me of people thinking a level 1 Arakaraka, oh, those are like the bird people, can beat the Tarrasque because of flight and not realizing you could easily do a rock toss just like a player could. Yeah. It's very funny when people think like, I mean, it's kind of like a thought experiment, but it is true, like, yeah, realistically, Tarrasque would just like, yeah, I'm just going to throw a rock at you, or just walk away. Alright, I'm going to just use a round to throw out a elixir again, because I just want to make sure we're not running out of spell charges, but I think we'll be fine. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. But the two people we care about did live, which is very fine. Let's arise more because I'm doing a little bit more damage, I suppose. That's really bad. Well, Morphe gets about 4 HP. I don't think Particle Beam kills Axo here. It might kill me. We are either way gonna go Kiraja. More people remember this. I was complimenting him! He was doing more than Minwoo. Don't kill me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, Morphe, Elixir, Axo, Arise. Actually, wait, we don't need elixirs. Arise, there we go. I could have saved that, that's fine. Or particle beams, active fires. Right, that's fine. Attack. Cure Rajas. And we may have to stay on the ground, but it's okay. Dang, that might actually be lethal. That might be lethal. Okay, well again, everyone that matters is alive. So hard to find any time to recover in this fight. Unless you've got, like, a round where they don't do this shit, frankly. That's actually a pretty low damage roll, actually. Helm and Axo might be able to take another one of those, but I'm not going to risk it. We are going to cure. But it does mean if we do get enough Particle Beam first before the cure, we might be okay. Like this. And... okay. Perfect. Everyone's full. We can take the time to use an Arise. Actually, no. We'll go face down. I'm not gonna risk it. I remember when I punched myself, psyched myself out of the glasses outside carpet and drowned and just called zombies in Minecraft? Don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, we're good. We're back on the saddle. Back in shape. Garage spam time, let's go. That reminds me of one of those, so those examples of I can't disagree with that, but I hate it, is one that someone told me once, which is power armor is just fursuits for robot enthusiasts. I hate that, and I hate even more that I can't dispute it. Right, we've got into a good routine now. We can just go auto attack here for a few turns. As long as our Kiraja is consistently going off before boss's particle beam, we're okay. Okay, no one uses some power armor. Maybe not where you're from. Anyways, let's throw out a elixir. Yeah, we just want to make sure we don't run out of Kirajas, and I'm going to give myself a turn or two of buffer. Okay, perfect. Yeah, as long as we're outpacing the particle beams, we're fine. Attack, and... that's disastrous. Well, Helm's okay again, the people we care about are fine. Rise. Okay, that's pretty good. That's good timing. Everyone's gonna be synced, so when they do this, we can just do Kiraja, and we'll be tops off. Yeah, I am so glad that I decided to make Axo's roll locked, because there is no way in hell we are ever going to beat this boss without a healer, without absurd amounts of grinding. We need to find a... we need to wait for it to give us an opening to pick up Minwoo, unfortunately. Minwoo is a very tanky guy as a Viking, but unfortunately the magic defense is not so good. Just imagine TTS Morgan going to screw you. Good night, Luminous. Have a great one. Hope you enjoyed yourself tonight. Oh, it beat us to the punch. Come on, survive. That's not good. Alright, let's get Helm up. We need Helm up. That's not debatable. Oh, particle beams. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised. This is like literally the only thing the boss does apart from auto attacks, but This is not a good situation to be in. Well, same thing again, I guess. Very scary because we're not always beating it to the... We're not always getting our cure off before particle beam goes off, and that's what's scary. And the same thing again, I guess. We are damaging it. I mean, 2k a turn is fine. Not a lot. How are we doing on spell charges? 4 left. Okay. Oh, don't kill me. Okay, that's good. That's actually very good. Good damage roll. 3 left. Alright. I'm thinking what we do is, when we're about to run out of Curages, we'll have Helm and Axo both elixir themselves. I think we are just going to have to leave Morphe and Minu on the floor, unless Cloud gives us a physical attack. But, damn, that went up a 4 particle beam, that's not good. They were already full. Okay, last Curager, last Curager. Yogan, didn't she just use Flare? I think she had a move called Flare Wave or something like that, but it was basically the same thing, it's just they didn't have as long of a... they didn't have as much room in the text box to fit it before. Alright, so Helm Elixir, Axo Elixir. Okay, perfect, that's great. That's great. Means we can get off. Well, we can get off before the particle beam, but it means that we can survive that and Axo can come in with the Curager. Another truth you can't dispute, 2 tanks are just unbelievably Heelys for a Gundam. Again, you're not wrong. Man spitting facts. Alright, second first seems a first. I think we should like 3 regular attacks. Don't kill Axo. Great. I mean, as long as we can keep this pace up, we're fine. I'm just worried about our damage output, that's my concern. Like, 1500 a turn is not that much, and I don't know how much this version of the boss has. Short answer, too much. Hey, there we go! Easy every time! Minu didn't even die horribly, see? He's just taking a nap. He's just doing his favourite meme, the Family Guy death pose. He's just having a funny joke with us all. Whew! I'm not gonna lie, I was actually genuinely worried we were gonna run out of resources on that because our damage wasn't really high enough. But that's it, guys. That is the Cloud of Darkness and dealt with. In the beginning, there was the void. Then came light and darkness. From them, everything was born. The heavens, skies, water, fire, life. Time inexorably brings all things back to its beginnings. But from life, something new was born. A shining force that separated the light from the dark and illuminated the world. It was called Hope. Or in the TCG, number 34 Utopia. When the balance between light and dark is broken, and the world again slides towards oblivion, the Chosen will appear once more. Do not forget the source of the warrior's powers is the hope that lives inside of us all. The real warriors of light were the friends we made along the way. Dreams, despair, love, time can obscure it all. Do not accept this, do not forget it, and time will never erase what life has to offer. Find your last remaining spark of light, a light that shines brightly when all else is dark, a light of hope. That's about it, really. There's not too much of an ending for this game. Although, maybe they added one in this version. I don't remember. Find out. I think we might smash cut to credits. Oh, there's an ending. I thought it was just a text call. Look, it's all our friends we made! You're all still here! Helm, Morphe, Minwu, Axacario! You did it! Well done! No doubt you're the true heroes of this story. Not half bad! Come on, it's time to go home! Cue canned sitcom laughter. I like how they can't even make the ship look fast in the cutscene. Been a pleasure. That is all ours, but I think it's about time I returned to Emperor. This is identical friends. They can be balled together. You know, these guys are kind of pink Hulk Hogans, aren't they? Fellas, or should I say, brothers. You're safe and sound. Of course, barely got a sweat, brother. Without your help, we never would have made it. Thank you. You ever need help, we heroes will be here. Come and train with us anytime until we meet again. Oh, you silly guys. We've reached Savonia. President must return. Ah, yes, the prince, who has maybe 12 lines of dialogue in the whole game. Impressive. Thank you for everything, Your Highness. Oh, I mean, Your Majesty. It was your light that saved the world. It's I who should be thanking you, brave warriors. I can leave my kingdom with even half the courage you have shown. I will be content. You have my sincere thanks. I'm for sure. I don't actually remember how much, if any, of this scene was in the original. I've never played the NES original all the way through, so I would be somewhat surprised if this was in it. But either way, it's a nice that they did put it in there. Ah, this is actually the first time you see inside the ship. We've almost reached Canaan. This isn't my stop. My wife's probably worried sick. Wait, I'll get off here too. Why do you want to stop in Canaan, Dash? Well, I just want to check in on someone. Huh? It's fine, Selena, okay? Oh, you would see her, that girl that had one line of dialogue? How sweet! Come on, leave me alone. Go get her, Tiger. Fighting game facts. Alex and Hugo's beef in Street Fighter film was based on real-life Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. I think I remember that. I think I knew that because there's a one of their intros, if I recall correctly, was them literally recreating the scene where Hulk Hogan squared up to them chest bump, isn't it? And oh dear, not in front of your friends, you're embarrassing me. Selena, Dash, please don't leave me again. Never, I promise. Come on, honey, we can't let these kids show us up now, can we? Oh, fine, just one kiss then. Ahem. Got a little carried away there. Sorry about that. Let me know if you go on any more adventures. I could always lend a hand. Oh, no, you don't. Looks like you're not going anywhere for a while, Dash. Don't rub it in. You're welcome back here anytime. Besides, you still gotta try my wife's cooking. Thank you, Sid. Dash, we'll see you later. Shall we head back to Sassoon now, Your Highness? Can't I stay with you? I don't want to go home just yet. Princess Sarah, don't you understand? I want to stay with you. Oh, did I embarrass you? Come on, let's go to Earth. Ah, yes. This very, very convincing love subplot with a character we've had maybe 4 sentences of exchanges with. How romantic. We've heard of love at first sight. This is love at first text box. It's my home. Oh, I can't wait to see where you grew up. Welcome back. Oh, Helm, Morphe, Mingru, Exacario, you're home. We did it to Papa, Lina. Well, I always knew you were destined to go do great things. We're proud of you. Welcome home. You saved the world. Wow, you're amazing. So I guess they weren't joking about you being the Warriors of Light. You guys get a kiss from me. Back up. Not so fast. Oops. The world is now safe from the darkness. All this is thanks to your pure hearts and your ability to spam Kuraja. Thank you, Warriors of Light. Morphe still thinks he's in the lab this whole adventure. He's just really high up on my potions and thinks he's just gaining public consciousness. Morphe just staggering around with a broom, thinking he's a spear and he's a dragoon. Look, the light! Crystal is back to its former brilliance. It's beautiful. The darkness has dispersed and a new dawn has come. The birds are singing. Isn't it beautiful? Golly! And with that, guys, fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Because we have just finished Final Fantasy III, the Pixel Remaster. So guys, that's it. Third game down. We are halfway through the Pixel Remaster. So a small manga one shot kind of like that. Someone thought he was a kind of a mental health thing. Oh my goodness. So guys, I wanna wind down Sylvain's victory, but and he's just about to start up. Just about to get the jump scare monster. I want to wind down proper, and we've got to reassess this on the tier list. Thank you, Yomi. Thank you, Leon. We need to give this game a proper send-off, though. We need to put it on the tier list proper. So, guys, I'm going to step away. Refresh, drink, snack. You all know how it goes by now. Let's take in the victory, and then we'll judge this game and see where it really deserves to be on the tier list, okay? I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Take a moment to stretch, soak it all in, and I'll see you guys again very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty guys, we're back! I figured I'd let the credits play out for just a little bit, just to keep the music going. So, I see Yomi sharing a story, yeah. Our Gauntlet Legends run. So, here's a fun story from when Yomi came to visit me many years ago. So Yomi came to visit, and one of the things we did was we decided we wanted to play through a game together. We only had a week. Yomi was only here, actually, was it a week or was it 2 weeks? I don't even remember, Yomi, it's been so long, I can't remember. Was it a week or 2? I think it was 2, actually. But either way, we only had so much time, so we wanted to play a game through together while Yomi was here. It was 2 weeks. Okay, thank you. And we obviously didn't have that much time. So we found a game that we both liked, we both really liked, and we decided to play through, I forget whether it was Gauntlet Legends or Dark Legacy, but they're basically the same game, just one's got a bit more than the other. I think it was Legends. And we were playing it through. Yomi was playing as the Wizard, and I was playing as the Valkyrie. And we made our own like running jokes as we were playing it. Eventually, we made our own headcanon that nothing that was actually happening in the game was real. The Wizard character that Yomi was playing as was just like this escaped crazy old man that was just hallucinating like mad. Because Yomi kept running off ahead, going into like melee attacks with the Wizard, while I was like trailing behind with the Valkyrie trying to keep up. So we decided Yomi was playing this Wizard as a crazy old man who needs his medication, and my character, the Valkyrie, was actually his nurse, trying to catch him and make him take said medication. Also, Death, the Grim Reaper character called Death in that game, who just shows up in every stage, we just decided that he was just some sort of random guy that they just kept running into and ruining his life by just getting in the way. He was just some poor guy that was there the wrong place at the wrong time. And yeah, so whenever it appeared, whenever we would see Death, we'd always be like, Death, what are you doing here? It was really funny. One of the biggest, like, the whole holiday I say holiday, it wasn't technically a holiday for me, but it basically was. One of the best 2 weeks of my life, and I remember everything of it, but the memes from the Dark Legacy are definitely some of the ones that will last the longest for sure. So guys, with FF3 down, it's time that we give it its due. And when I say give it its due, I mean, hopefully this is aligned properly. One moment! Minor technical issue, just a moment. This one? Okay. I'm trying to capture a window. Hold on. This one? I had a technical issue here. Hold on. This has never been an issue before. No, let's try this. Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. I was toggling the audio source rather than the image source. Oops, please ignore that. And we'll just hide the game in the background so that it doesn't obscure. Alright, so it's time to critically judge this game. Just like how critics were critically acclaiming MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. So, this was our tier list when last we left it off, everyone. Now, the A rank tier does look a little bit crowded here, admittedly. Again, this is because this includes every single expansion for Final Fantasy XIV, apart from Endwalker, which is just a little bit better. By and large, this tier list should not really have every expansion on here. They've even got Dawn Trail here, and Dawn Trail isn't even out yet. I don't know why they put that there, but it is what it is. Realistically, FF14 would just be an 80 on its own, but we're here now. So last time we looked at our tier list, we moved FF2 up. I believe it was originally in the upper end of C, and it's now made it almost the upper end of B. So let's look at Final Fantasy III. When I put this game here, having not played it for a little while, I put it in the middle of A tier. Pretty high up. Pretty high up. Like, if you had asked me blind, I would have said, oh, 3, yeah, that's one of the good ones. But the question is it one of the good ones? There's a few points that can be made in this game's favour. The job system. Very cool idea, giving you a wide variety of characters that you can use. They've all got their own unique abilities, that's pretty fun. They've all got unique appearances, again, very fun. Your party, you're not hard locked into what you go for. You've got flexibility. That's good. They tried to do a little bit more with the story to try and make it a bit more fleshed out while still leaving the characters as blank slates. Yeah, you could argue they succeeded in it, but they were trying it. You've got the great twist of the world. When you first start the game, you think you've seen the whole world map, and then, whoops, turns out that's just one continent. You've got a whole world map ahead of you to explore. Music's also very good. I mean, to be fair, that is by no means a unique thing to this game. They went back to the classic leveling system. That's good. We can understand that. It's not the awkward stat leveling of FF2 that doesn't really feel that great because it's just trickling small stats over time. So those are good things of this game. Let's talk the bad things of this game. They give you the classes and the illusion that you can use whatever you like. But the problem is, in reality, you kind of can't. So, early on, when I've been doing this challenge, I allowed you guys to freely change my party. We didn't have a healer at some points. And don't get me wrong, I don't think that it's a bad thing that you need a healer. I think that's acceptable. But as you say, Zordon, certain jobs became basically a necessity in certain situations. At the very beginning of the game, we had to break the rule. We had to change classes to spellcasters because otherwise we simply did not have enough spell charges on one character to beat the giant rat boss. Because it was the obligatory mini dungeon where all your spells are useful and all your melee attacks are suddenly terrible. We had the Garuda boss fight, which does not mandate that you use dragoons, but it's extremely hard if you don't. We have the cave with the Dark Knight weapons, where every enemy in there splits unless you hit it with a Dark Knight. And that brings up another issue with the job system. Not all jobs are created equal at all. What do Dark Knights do? Well, they can use swords that can beat dividing enemies. And that's about it. That is what they do. They do have an area effect attack called Blade, whatever it's called, Blade Blitz. You don't use it, it's worse than just doing a regular attack in most situations. In fact, the Dark Knight and the Black Belt job are functionally basically the exact same job, except for the gear they equip, and the Black Belt has the boost command and the Dark Knight doesn't. The Dragoon has the jump command, which is worse than the regular attack command. The Ranger has the barrage command, which is really good at low levels, but at high levels it's worse than the attack command. The Evoker is just worse summoner. The Black Mage is just worse Magus. The White Mage is just worse Devout. The Knight is just better fighter. A lot of the jobs you get supersede the jobs that you already have, and it makes the illusion that you have all these different jobs, but realistically, at any given time, only maybe a handful of them are realistically viable. And that's not even accounting for the part where, at the end of the game, if you do the optional area Eureka, which, let's be honest, you're gonna do because it's right in front of you. You don't have to go out of your way for it much. And it actually kind of helps because the enemies there are easier than the Crystal Tower ones. You're gonna get the Sage job and the Ninja job. And what does the Ninja Sage job do? Well, everything else. They have the Ninja has the best damage output in the game. You guys saw, we just switched Helm to Ninja at the very end of the game. And Helm was easily getting like 20 hits or 12 hits or whatever at job level 1. One thing I might actually do for funsies, I'm not committing to this, I'm not promising this, I might off-screen grind the whole party to job level 99 Ninja and Sage just to show how much easier it would make things and how much the damage output would be absurd. No promises, but that might be a fun idea down the line for a little bonus feature. So, okay, the job system's not always cracked up to be. The dungeons are quite limiting. What else is there to the game? Well, the story is very shallow. They put a lot of characters in it and give them very little screen time. Granted, again, it's an NES game. We can't be too mean to the NES game. They had a very tight limitation on what they could and couldn't do, how many sprites they could fit, etc., etc. It does feel like it doesn't stick the landing deal, though, you know? And of course, this criticism, I'm sure even the most staunch defenders of FF3 will not defend. The endgame is just crap. The Labyrinth of the Ancients to the Crystal Tower, to Eureka, to the World of Darkness, is a gigantic marathon. You get one save point after Labyrinth of the Ancients, and that's it. Everything we have done in the Crystal Tower, the Hidden World Eureka, and the World of Darkness, if we were playing on an NES version, or I don't know if the DS version added save points or not, but either way, that whole area, you had to do in one sitting back in the day. And technically speaking, we have not saved the game properly since we entered Crystal Tower. We've done quick saves and auto saves. If we died, we had a plan because of the Pixel Remaster. But there's no saving here. There's no resting here. It's just a giant marathon of get going, keep going. You ain't got a choice in the matter. One of the worst, well, one of, if not the worst endgames of Final Fantasy games that we've gone through so far. 2 had a bit of a slog as well. I'm not going to act like 2 didn't. But I feel like in 2 you were better equipped for it. I don't know. It wasn't quite as long. Cloud of Darkness is also just crap boss. This is like the 3rd time Final... Actually, come to think of it, Final Fantasy does like doing this a lot, don't they? Where you get to the final boss, and then surprise, the final boss wasn't the final boss. It's actually this guy you've never heard of. And they don't really have personality. They don't really have a real objective. They just kind of, hi, final boss here. Yeah, here to fight some white light warriors or something. Yeah, okay, cool. And then they just spam particle beam and maybe occasionally do a physical attack. The world twist, the whole floating continent thing. Cool idea. Cool idea. Problem. The second world has nothing in it. That's not entirely fair. Like, there are things to do in it. There are dungeons and towns and hidden areas even. But in terms of the amount of stuff to do, the amount of stuff on the second world map compared to the floating continent, it's about the same. You've got about the same number of towns, about the same number of caves. Yeah, some of them might be a bit longer, a bit harder, but it's not really as big of a deal as it looks. You're kind of more like halfway through the game when you finish that area rather than being, well, a quarter or so that it might make it appear to be. So where does this put us? I've done a lot of meandering, a lot of talking. Well, ultimately when it comes to this tier list, I need to look at the other games on the list and think to myself, where do I put this game? How much do I enjoy this game compared to this? 7, I admittedly give a little bit of a boost, even though it's not my favourite, because, come on, even if you don't like Final Fantasy 7, even if it's not your favourite, it's the most important one. We can't pretend it's not. But I definitely don't like 7 more than 1. Oh, sorry, 3 more than 1. I don't like 3 more than 1. The gameplay was, like, the regular jobs were, sorry, fumble tonguing myself here. The job system was a cool idea that did not sit the landing. And while 1 locks you into your party, the way that 3 gives you the illusion of choice, only to yank it out from under you, felt bad. I don't like it as much as 10. I don't even know if I like it as much as 2. Do I like it? Well, I feel like we've approached roughly where I want to settle it at. The question is, do I like it more than 11 or not? I'm not sure. I've not played 11 in a very long time. And when I did play 11, I didn't play it super long. But what I can say for 11 is the parts I did play, I did think were pretty cool. The world was pretty cool. That job system made sense. It's close. It's close. This is not by any means a huge divide. I'm going to put 3 just under 11, I think. And admittedly, with 11, that is a lot of nostalgia doing the talking for me there. When I put 3 on my tier list, I've actually been thinking about this critically in my free time recently. Why did I put 3 so high? And I actually know why. It's when I was very young. I used to do pixel art. I wasn't very good at it. I had fun with it though. And when it came to pixel art, there was a website, still exists actually, long-running website, it's been going for God knows how many years, called the Spriters Resource. Good site, very good site. If you need to find sprites from a video game, you'll probably find them there. It used to be my homepage for a while. I just got excited looking at sprites because a lot of them were from games I never played or would never get a chance to play. I missed out on the SNES era, so that kind of whole era of high-quality 16-bit pixel art passed me by. And I remember the first time I came across Final Fantasy III, seeing the sprites for it, seeing the classes for it, it blew my mind. I was like, wow, this is amazing. There's so many classes, so many cool looking sprites, so many things you could do with your party. This is cool. One thing I've always loved since I was very young is games that do give you like a job or a class system, especially when that job or class system involves a costume change. There might be a reason why FF10-2 is so high up on my list. And I think that has been colouring me this whole time on this game. It's been blinding me to the game's flaws, or maybe I didn't want to see them, I don't know, but I think I've been looking away from the flaws because it does some things that I really like. Some things that I think are really cool, and some things that I would really like Final Fantasy to keep doing. And I don't want to acknowledge it as a bad game, because I want them to do those things, and if I acknowledge that it's a bad game, in some manner, that seems like acknowledging that we shouldn't have those job systems again, which is nonsense, That's definitely not the case. I think for the time being, I think I'm happy to leave 3 where it is. Middle of B. Now granted, this list is definitely prone to change. I have not played FF4 in a very, very long time. Same for FF6. I've never finished either of these 2 games. These are the last 2 games in the Pixel Remaster I have not finished. And I remember very little about them. I know the broad strokes, I know the general plot beats, I know who Kefka is, and I know what Cecil does, and so on and so forth, but I don't know the moment-to-moment, boss-to-boss, what's going to happen with them. But we're going to give them the treatment, of course. We played through 2, and I'll be real, of all of them, 2 was the one I was least looking forward to. I'm not going to lie. It was a real pleasant surprise. It was a lot more fun than I was expecting it to be, that's for sure. So I think for now, we'll leave 3 in the middle of B. The game itself is fine. It's a perfectly acceptable game. If you want to play a Final Fantasy game, you could certainly do worse. But if you ask me, you could certainly do a heck of a lot better. I think that about sums it all up. Thank you for listening to my ramble. Have a good night, help me all to sleep. Have a great night, Yeti-sama. Whoops. Have a great night, Yeti-sama. I hope you had a good evening here tonight and you have a great night's sleep. So guys, we're gonna start winding things down now. We've got our tier list. Here it is, if you'd like to take one last look at it. We'll post it on Twitter later, probably, of course. But for now, guys, let's have a little wind down, and yeah, we'll start to bring things to a close. See you guys by the game screen in just a moment. Haha, I called this a game screen, I lied to you. It wasn't because Helm misspoke at all. Haha, you fools. Now, yeah, so I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm glad that we finished the game, and I'm glad that I let you guys mess around with me with it, because that definitely made the game a lot more fun for me, I think. Having to try to adapt to the unusual party composition rather than just, make the optimal party for the situation. That was a fun little challenge for it. I enjoyed that. Which means, of course, now, guys, we're going to bring things to a close pretty soon. A little reminder, of course, that we are going to be doing Yu-Gi-Oh! On Thursday. We're going back to some viewer duels. I might still bust out a bit more Vanquish Soul. I'll try and get a bit more playtime with that deck in. But as usual, of course, feel free to bring whatever brews you would like to play. You want to play Cash? Play Cash. You want to play Sprite? You want to play Fights? You want to play Fight? So we continue on to FF4. I think so. I'm going to think on it. Basically, it boils down to, do we do FF4 or do we do a different RPG as a palette cleanser? I'm thinking we can probably power onto 4. And maybe we take a palette cleanser after 4. Because this one took us 4 strings. FF1 was 3, FF2 was 3, and this one took us 4. I am pretty sure FF4 is going to be a lot longer, based on what I know of the game. My understanding is 4 is a much longer game than 3. So, with that in mind, I'm expecting it'll take a while, and I think at that point, maybe doing a palette cleanser may be a bit more in order, rather than doing it when we're, still fairly new in things. I say new in things, we've done like 7 streams, but you guys get what I'm saying. I good with words. I do words good. I came in later. Oh, you did, sure. Sorry, we already beat it. Game's already beaten. I'm sorry. That's alright. The VOD will be going up later, so if you want to catch it there, you can always do so. But now, guys, we need to find someone to pay a little raid to, I think. Let's see who's online. Not many people online, but Maybe we find someone random to raid. That could be fun. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of maybe trying to find a new friend tonight, eh? I don't have many random raids, and it's something that I think maybe I should do a little bit more of. Right, so I'm playing it for free. Good. You know what? I'll have a look. I don't think there's might be too many people doing it this time of night, but you know what? Good question. Let's have a look, say. Let's see if anyone else is playing right now. Looks like there are a couple people playing it. Yeah. Let me just have a click through first real quick, you know. Don't want to send you guys into someone without knowing, seeing if anything's going on with them, you know. Make sure we've got some good vibes. But I think I see someone that might be a good option to raid into potentially. Wait for the jump scare to play. There are also people in the Helm-Chan viewers also watch section. Oh, you know what? That's another thing to have a quick look at. I'm sorry, and I possibly should look at my raids a little bit closer, but think of them a little bit more in advance rather, but have a quick look, see then. I'm not gonna lie. The only reason why I'm delaying so much is because I don't know why. I'm getting weird. I get weirdly nervous about raiding people I don't know. I don't know why. There's no reason to get nervous about it, but it's that weird social anxiety of what if I'm doing something wrong by doing this? Even though that's obviously absolutely insane. People like getting raided. It's just home anxiety. Let's play. Okay, right. I see a. Okay, I see someone looking raid. I don't know this person, but I see a familiar face on their screen layout. We're gonna raid this person, who I believe knows Melanie, or Melanie knows them. We're gonna be raiding iRavenstar. Looks like they're playing Valorant right now, and yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to them. So. You know, pretty cool looking model, and looks like they're with some friends right now, so let's go and pay them some love, yeah? No, my life works. So guys, you guys, you are always wonderful guests, of course. It's been an absolute pleasure to serve you all. I hope to see some of you on Thursday for some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels. Otherwise, I hope you all had a wonderful night's sleep. I hope you all have a wonderful night's sleep. You all know the message by now, but let's go for again. Perfectly normal made raid. Get the heart out if you've got it. If you haven't, not a problem. There you go. There we are. Alright, I'll send you guys over to them, and I'll see you all again very, very soon. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for being here for the end of this game. See you guys very soon.